between two gap fill imbalances. Guys, I actually love it whenever the market is trapped between two gap fill imbalances. I love those because because it gives me a clear direction. I'm talking about like whenever it's like close. Like as far as like the targets are to within like a third of a percent, or for sure less than a half percent, but for sure like to within like a third of a percent, where like SPX or SPY is trapped between two gap fill imbalances, and like they flash dump it towards one, and then they bounce, and like they make it clearly evident which one that they're targeting, because then you can begin to devise just simple trading strategies just outside of that, just simple shorting, and then just you know and either being able to hold, or well, I don't know, whatever it is that you feel comfortable with, depending upon the size of your account and and the size that you're trading. So every single trading strategy differs depending upon the size of the account and whatever and your sizing, the sizing that you're in, not the size of the account, the sizing that you're in. All of that stuff matters. So what we got going on here? So I'm just updating these scripts here. Um, 14,000 out of profit. Just updating these scripts.
How we looking so far at Discord? Did we make some money? Have we made some money so
Hopefully,
far, everybody?
hopefully everyone's doing all right. Yeah, guys, I had a meeting and I had to, and I just went to the bank to wire some money over to one of these accounts. So it should hit one of these. It should hit this current live cash account I got in like the next few hours. And I'm not going to trade the live cash account on CPI. So Friday's the earliest I'm gonna probably be able to trade it. To be honest, which is cool. It's
Yeah, I
cool.
made $2.
That ain't bad. Hey, $2 is better than
That's what
losing.
I was seeing me.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
$2, bruh. Nah, I made 12.75.
Hell yeah,
1,200.
bro.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes, sir.
sir.
Good
Good
job, bro.
job,
Good
bro.
job,
Good
bro. He said I
job,
made
bro.
$2. Hey, brother, listen. But guys, that was a funny joke. But guys, look, all this aside, guys, whenever I hear, hey man, I made $2, what you think about that, man? I don't go, man, what a loser. Well, man, that ain't
Yeah, that's
nothing,
more
big
than what
brother.
you had in your pocket. Shit.
Man, yeah, that too. But I also go, guys, you need to also start thinking on like the other end of the coin, like, bro, like you could have lost $2,000. Or hey, it's a break even day. That's a good day to learn. Guys, whenever not taking a trade is a position. And then also not losing is a good day. Because you're having the opportunity to survive until the next day. And then learn and then rinse and repeat. You're having the opportunity to rinse and repeat because you're not going backwards. Trading is the only thing where I could probably say like staying break even is progression. Everything else in life, if you stay break even, then you're going backwards. But as far as trading is concerned, if you break even, that's good because you're not going backwards. Because then that means if you take 10 steps back, then you got to take 10 steps forward in order to get back to break even. So if you go break even, break even, break even, break even for 4 days in a row, and then you have a monumental day on the fifth day, you've won. That's literally how I look at it. And like that's how I think everyone else should look at it. Seriously. That's how I think we
No,
should
that's facts,
analyze it.
bro. That's facts, bro. That's facts, bro. Like that ass.
And I know it's not easy in order for us to look at it, but hey guys, that's just how that works. Like guys, when I took that loss on my live cash account, guys, that $3,700, guys, based on how I normally trade, guys, it's probably gonna take me like 3, 4, 5 trades to get out of that hole. Now imagine if I was at break even and I did nothing, and then I took the same 3 or 4 or 5 trades, I'd be up 4,000, three and a half, 4,000 in live cash versus now trying to fight my way back to break even. Being at
I
break
got
even
NQ
is far
7
more advantageous than
470,
than losing.
470, 470, 476, 476. That's what I got NQ going to.
That's
476.
exactly where they're coming. They're coming over here to this. They're trying to come over here to this 478.75 on MNQ. I don't know where that lines up at on NQ respectively. I really don't know where that lines up on
Bro, I had this. That's crazy. I had this hope, bro. I could have held this, bro. I gotta, bro. If I got it, bro, where I sold that. If everybody on here is vouch, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
they're trying to come to
bro, where I
478.
sold that, bro. I sold all the way up at the top up here, like at
It might even come to
785 ish.
451 for real. They
You
might
said
even
four
flash
fifty
on
one,
451.
451. I can
They
see
might
that.
even come near, but for sure, it looks like they're trying to flush 478.75. That's
Yeah,
what it looks
sure.
like for sure.
That's the previous day. That'd be an age of low.
Well,
That'd be age
yeah,
of
that,
that'd be age
no,
that'd be
that's
age of low.
Tuesday low.
That'd be Tuesday low. Let me see.
Wait, Tuesday. Yeah,
That'd be
what's
age.
today?
Today is
Today's
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Yeah, no, that's
Yeah, that'd be
Tuesday's low,
Tuesday.
like right
Yeah,
around that
Tuesday low.
1150 macro.
Yeah. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't get that low. That's crazy, bro. It went from the high to the low. Y'all see that shit? I said that this morning, y'all. I said,
They flash dumping this.
I literally said this shit, bro. I said it's gonna go from a high to a low. Look what the fuck it did. It went from high to low.
They dumping this. Okay, let's see what we got. Good morning, TikTok. How y'all doing? Brandon says good morning.
Good morning,
B
TikTok.
Futures. B Futures.
Good
Good morning,
morning,
guys. Brandon says good morning. What's up, Brandon?
So
B
word,
Future
brother.
says, is there a bullish macro at 1150? The 1150
I
macro
don't know,
always
bro.
shows up.
I don't know, bro.
Not unless
We don't know, bro. We don't know.
not unless we
We
get hit
don't
by a
know. You
nuclear
gotta come
bomb.
in here. You gotta come in here. We don't know if it's bullish or not.
Yeah, we don't know if it's bullish, but you're not
You gotta
like.
come in here. We got the hack though. We got
I
got
don't
the
know.
hacker though. It'll let you know.
B Future
But
said,
we can't tell you
Rafiki
that.
says, good morning, E. What time is the giveaway? We did the giveaway yesterday, man. Some guy won it yesterday. We gave him community access. Giveaway was yesterday, man. He won. We did it on live.
Look at that shit.
We did it on live, brother. We did the giveaway on
That
live,
shit.
man. We did the giveaway on
that.
live, man. Alrighty, man. So, but guys, the 1150 macro shows up every single day at 1150. So,
For sure.
if you want to read and how to understand how to trade it, that's inside Discord. All right. So, I wish I knew how to do this. I be watching the videos, but I'm so lost.
Hey, you can
Dottie
do it,
says.
bro. Don't never say you wish and wishing and hoping all that. You can do it. Put your mind to it. Anything, bro. You can do the same thing we doing, bro. You can do the same
Absolutely.
thing we doing.
Absolutely. Yeah, brother Dottie, listen. If you don't understand how to trade, you will understand how to trade for $11. It will explain it to you. And then if you like, listen, this is what we have. This is for you. And then we have 4 classes. You will get access to 4 one-on-one classes per month. On the weekends, they're like 2 or 3 hours on the weekends where I am in here explaining things to people that don't understand, that are just newbies
Facts.
or that are
Time is
high-level
valuable.
traders.
The
You
time
get-
is valuable.
So those classes, just stop, just everything else aside, the profitable models, the live trading, the call outs, the signals, everything, the options channel, all those different things, Dottie. Look, I can see the sad face you got going on. You said, I'm so lost. Listen, I like all of that aside, if you just sign up for that, you will get 4 one-on-one classes essentially for $10 a piece for the entire month. That is just ridiculous. Any trader that's even halfway profitable, he is not going to speak to you for anything less than $500 an hour. He's not even going to speak to you, let alone walk you through things and answer your questions and trade live in front of you. That's what I'm saying. But you got to be inside Discord, because once you're inside Discord, everything is free. Like, I'm not going to charge you for anything. So I understand you feeling a little bit overwhelmed, saying, hey, I wish I knew, but you can know. It's just a matter of, do you have $40 or not? And do you have the time to sit here and learn? So you can schedule it around your own time. Well, hey, man, I work on the weekend, so I can't join. Well, guess what? It's recorded for you. The classes, ask the question, and then I will answer it, and then it will be recorded for you, and I will go over it, and I will post it inside Discord for your review. But you can't access the classes if you're not inside Discord to review. Look at that flash dump. Let me put a test limit order here and make sure that this thing is working.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
The trade copy
Order
order.
canceled.
So yeah, Dottie. Because I get that question a lot. People like, man, I don't know where to start. I'm telling you where to start at. Guys, that's why I have it priced like that. So the average person can participate. People are gonna be scared to start if I'm charging $5,000 to $10,000 a month.
These time hacks are like set in stone.
Yeah,
Like at
exactly.
11:15, 11 rally, I was able to
Wow.
get out of my long. I was like,
Wow.
oh my god, I'm screwed. And then let me safety game. I'm
That safety net case.
Um, yeah, guys, he's talking to safe guys. He's talking about a time hack that I don't know. That one might be his favorite. Guys, the time hacks channels inside Discord. Guys, this is what I'm saying. If you join here, this is for anyone that's new because we have some new people in here today. If you join here and look, I want to show my screen for the people that's new inside here. If you come down here, look at your screen. He's talking about the time hacks, guys. I have back tested these models. Everything you need in order for you to change your life is inside here. You just have to back test it. I will still call it out, but you have to gain the confidence. You have the answer to the test. This is what he's talking about. The time between the time hacks and the live trading and the explanations and the classes and the options channel and the stock channel, everything is inside here for y'all, man. So that's what people are talking about, guys. So like, hey, what you mean the time hacks, guys? The market is coded in order to do things during a specific time frame. It is. It's just that you just can't make the correlation. You can't make the connection. I've done the hard work for you for 10 years. But even then, most people don't get that. But I had to open up my own firm in order for me to understand a lot of these different things. I've been all around the world for the last 12 years, high and wide, and I am giving it to you. Pause. But you got to be able to do the work. Like just read a little bit. Read and back test it.
Right.
You'll see.
And you know that's the problem with people, bro.
They
Like
don't want to
nowadays, a
read.
lot of people don't like to read the fine print. That's why they put a lot of stuff in fine,
Bro, they don't
thin,
want to read, bro.
small print, so we can't read, or we don't for the people that
Yes.
don't want to read. You know,
Well, a lot of people are visual learners instead of readers.
Yes.
because it is digital, because everything digital. That's why I feel
Well,
like a lot of,
well, here's the deal.
you know what I'm
I'm
saying?
glad. Well, here's the look. I'm glad. Let me say this. I'm glad that CME said that. I'm glad that CME said that because I am a visual learner too, but I can be a reading learner, but I have to read things like 2 or 3 times over again in order for me to then process and understand.
Absolutely.
That's
Absolutely. Me too.
yeah. So like that's how I am. So listen, I get that. And so some people are different. That's why I give people the opportunity to then trade live in front of me and then to ask questions. And I will personally walk you through things. I am not going to take advantage of you by any means. Guys, anyone in here that has ever been a part of this community, I have, no matter how much time it costs me, whether or not we were on live for 1, 2 hours explaining it one on one, I have I I have never charged anyone anything more than the $29 per month that they pay for Discord. Not even asked. People ask me and say, "Hey, bro, I just took up 2 hours of your time. Can I send you like $200, bro?" And I say, "Bro, keep that and go to lunch with it. I don't want it." "Hey, bro, like I just got my first payout, bro, and bro, like this is like, bro, but this is the most amount of money I ever had in my life, man. Man, look, like I know it ain't much, man, but can I send you like $400 or $500, man, of this money, man? You told me everything that, man. Listen here, keep that, man. Take your girlfriend out or something like that, or spend it on your kids. I don't need that. I will never do that. And so listen, because
Check
I
this out, E.
understand how that works.
Check
So
this out, E. Next time they do that, tell them to send it to me. I'll be glad to take it. Just do that, bro.
word, man, for real. Good. Donate to
Send
somebody
it to
else,
me.
man.
He said, "Send it
Donate it
to
to my
me."
guy. See me change. Yeah, see me change with your money in my pocket.
Bro.
There you go. There you go.
Heck yeah, but nah, I feel you. It says laugh. It says Seth found that funny too. Yeah, nah, man, that was funny. But yeah, guys, hold on real quick. Let me finish getting set up. But yeah, guys, listen. Everything you need is here, guys. So, guys, listen. Like, I understand some of y'all are visual learners, and guys, that's why I said that you need to scout a mentor. That's why what I said yesterday is very important because you need to be able to touch somebody and touch the person that you're trying to learn from. If not, that's going. To, if not, that can definitely like hinder your growth. So like you need to be able to ask that person questions and stuff like that. And it also needs to be somewhat and it needs to be somewhat mutually beneficial. Like if that makes sense. Like somewhat. Like I mean, come on guys, because if not guys, you're not going to really feel 100% confident in somebody spending countless amounts of time and all you doing is just for lack of better words, it's called for lack of better words because it's called leeching. And like all you doing is just leeching. And like they giving endless amounts of time and money, and like you're not putting nothing towards it. And so it's like, what are they getting out of it? So I would be afraid that somebody just going to run away and just and just cut me off cold turkey if I'm not putting nothing in. So that's why I say that it's a psychological thing between two people. Wow, Chase rejected my transfer of 14,000. Wow.
phone, they tweak. They probably want to verify. They probably
Wow.
want to verify. Or you went in the bank or no?
Yeah, bro. I went into the bank just now,
And
and
they still what the fuck?
bro.
That shit cleared it.
Wow. Has anyone ever? Hold on. I got to call. I got to call a dude. He said, "E, love you, bro. I'm not trying to have you touch me." Guys, has anyone ever had something like this happen? I went into Chase, and so like I just tried to send some money over to my to like one of my trading accounts, and like they sent me this shit right here. What the fuck is that? We rejected your transfer. What the fuck is that? I've never seen that before. Yes, that happened to me. Really? I've never seen that before. I just left the bank just now, and I just tried to send 14,000 over this one trading account that I got to my live with one of my live accounts, and they just fucking rejected my shit. They was like, "Fuck that." I literally just got done talking to the dude. What is that? I've never seen that. This is the first, guys. This is the first time I've ever had something like this happen, and I've been
Have
sending
you
hundreds of
have you
wires.
ever have you ever sent that from that bank before?
Nah, never. No, never.
That's why they haven't had that type of transaction from you before. So they are going
I've
to
never seen
verify
it.
it.
Yeah, that's why it needed to get authorized. It was just authorized. The dude just told me it was authorized. That's crazy. Um. Okay. I'm gonna just try and send it from my other bank account. But I know that if I go in there, if I'm like, hey, give me 14,000, like I will literally walk across the street to my other bank, and I said, and I deposit, it's gonna be weird. Yeah, it's strange, bro, that they did that shit. Hold on, real quick. Why would they reject that shit? They rejected the transfer. What the fuck? Let me log into this account. Hold on, they rejected the transfer. So they took the money out of the account and they added it in. Hold on. Transfer to. What the fuck is that? I don't know what the fuck that was, man. That's fucking weird. Excuse me. Man, I don't know what these guys. That's what I was trying to tell y'all, bro. Your money is not your money. Your money is not your money.
Oh, shit.
People people don't understand that shit. Look at it. Look at this. It's probably them calling me right now. Who are these people?
There's a lot going on out there, E. So They don't
Yeah.
want to be responsible for 14,000 and replacing fees and all that
No,
stuff.
they got more than 14,000, bro.
Understood.
Yeah.
Look, the thing about the bank though, the bank really don't have no money. They using other people's money to make money off of their
Of
money.
course. Of
So
course.
Facts.
like,
It's
Facts.
facts.
so
Facts.
like, so like, they
100%
not
it's facts.
losing. They not
Yeah,
losing off of
that's a one.
nothing.
That
They not.
business right there is a
They
one
not
hundred
losing.
percent, one
Bro,
hundred
like
percent
that's the
business.
best business you could ever have, bro. Like
100%.
make it.
100%. People don't understand that. Yeah, CME and yeah, CME. Yeah, shit. You know game for real, shit, and Murdoch know too, guys. Guys, the bank don't got as much money as y'all think that they do. They do not, guys. If half of their clients came to them and was like, "Hey, I want my money," they would go bankrupt. Like they would not be able to
Right.
provide the money.
Right.
Not
And a
even
lot of people
half.
don't know
Like
that.
if a third of them said, "I want my money right now today," they would not be able to provide the money.
Right.
Like across like everything that they have, like they would not have the money.
All this money being printed. All this money being printed. They got everybody thinking
Run
that
on the banks,
everything's
yeah.
off
It's
off
called
of
bank run.
fucking paper. Everything off of paper. It got everybody messed up thinking that it's
Crazy
when
man. What the
everything really
fuck
started
is
off a
that?
fucking bar of gold
Well, it
currency.
started out with
A bar of
bonds
gold
and
currency.
bonds
Bar,
and
no. It started no. It started off with a bar of gold, bro. I'm trying to tell you where it literally
What was you getting
started
ready to
from.
say? Hold on. What was you getting ready to
Go
say,
ahead.
Simi? And
they
then
tied
listen to
into
Murdoch.
bonds and sureties and all that stuff. And that's where your trust fund come in at and
I
all
got a
that stuff.
video y'all can watch, bro. I got a video. It's 3 hours long. If y'all
Guys,
ain't never,
well, here's the deal. W- Everything that you know of today, including the stock market, this is what I said. I think I said this yesterday or 2 days ago. Now, I don't know what video Murdoch is getting ready to say, but however, I will have to say this. It is tied to the bond market, yes.
yes,
Yes, that's
Yes,
what I'm
guys.
saying. It's tied into that.
Guys,
yes,
guys, that's why when the bond market was closed yesterday, you saw how the market was moving.
yes.
Like,
Yes.
guys, the stock market and the futures market was open yesterday, but the market was on froze. Because guys, the bond market and the debt itself fuels everything that you know. Guys, this is coming from a guy who used to run his own firm. I'm telling you. So, guys, and the crazy thing about it is this, listen. 99.9% of people are not trading bonds. Everybody's, guys, let me put it like this. Guys, the bond market is like a money glitch. You want to know why? Guys, the
It's
richest
fake.
people, I'm sorry?
It's like it's not real. I don't think it's real money. Is it
It's
real
not.
money?
It's not. Guys, I'm getting ready to explain it to you in layman's terms on how the richest people in the world keep on getting rich. I'm getting ready to break it down to you in about literally 1 or 2 minutes on as to why everything you know is controlled by bonds. Listen. He said, Seth says, now this is real. Now this is the real talk, Cedric says. Good, great. It's getting ready to get realer. Listen. Guys, the people that have like 3, 4, 500 million, like 500 million and just randomly, guys, they buy outdated bonds. So like they will loan the government money and the government will pay them back a specific amount of time or like a specific amount of money back on that money that they loaned the government. So guys, these people are not trading stocks. These people are buying bonds. And so like what it is like they'll buy like 5, 10, 12-year, 30-year bond auctions. And they will put $100, $200 million inside this shit. And they know for a fact that they are going to get a 5 to 10% return off of their money based off of whatever they specifically buy those bonds at. They're called bond auctions. People, guys, people go to like the high, and like the motherfuckers is like spitting like, you know, like random numbers at like a bond auction, like a car auction. Going from 1,000, and the motherfuckers talking real fast. So I'm just trying to help you visualize this. Guys, it's basically like that. But like they're going like they bid on like bonds and shit like that. And these people will put 200 or 300, $500 million and loan the government. And guys, just stop and just think about it. Well, bro, why the fuck would somebody do that? Guys, just stop and just think. You want to know why it's a 100% certainty? Because guess what? If the government crashes, your money means nothing anyway. But if it doesn't, then you get all your money back.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And then guess what? Ooh, we getting so deep right now. Pause. And then guess what? And then guess what? Here's the other kicker to this. Even in the event that something weird happens, like a government shutdown or something like that, guess what? Oh my goodness, the bonds are going to go to zero. Economy's getting ready to crash. Guess what they're going to do? Brrr. Powell's going to come in with that money printer. Brrr. He's going to print out an unlimited amount of money.
Look at this
It's
shit,
certain.
bro.
It's almost certain.
Look at this
So,
shoot.
so anyway, guys. So
I'm
like
in
that's
ES.
like
I'm in ES.
you in ES. So guys, that's like a small little brief rundown in regards to the bonds. Guys, it goes a lot. Guys, there's so much more to that. But guys, listen to me. Everything that you know of today is tied around the bond market. Credit and the bond market. The United States has a credit rating. They operate off of credit. The national debt, all of these different things. There's so much to this stuff, guys, that there's so much
Which
to
is
this
a
stuff.
F.
Guys.
Fill you in, just to fill you in, E. We got some double tops right here on ES at 890, not 898 that we already discovered from earlier, and also we got some more double tops at 6950 area, around them
Oh
areas.
my goodness.
So just to fill you in, just to let you
Wow.
know.
High
So that's what they might be.
898.50.
That's might what
Oh
they
my
be targeting
goodness.
right now.
Wow.
So just to put you on game
I appreciate that, brother. Wow.
already.
That's why, hey, that's why I encourage everybody on here to, follow up with a trust, put an insurance policy in a trust fund, trust account, and watch that thing grow. Everybody need to do that.
Absolutely. Yeah, guys, but most people won't do that, guys, because most people need the money right now.
Which trust are you suggesting? What trust?
You got to
What
speak
all
to
depends
a
on
financial advisor.
what you looking at. You can go with Fidelity, you can go with Edward Jones, you can go with I think Bank of America does do some things like that, but you just have to do your research. But anyway, just whenever you open up a trust, then you go get you an insurance policy, you know, 100,000, maybe you can go all the way up to 1 million,
Yep,
and just put that insurance policy into that trust,
absolutely.
and then you will see for yourself, like, man, you'll be glad that you did in the next, you know 10, 15, 20 years from now. You'll see.
Absolutely. Great point. Great point, guys. Great point. Guys, if you got a specific amount of money, guys, the next time Trump starts seriously sneezing about tariffs, or guys, like the next major event, guys, I don't know if y'all noticed or not, but we have like a random weird event that causes the market to flash dump like 30, like 25, 30, 40%, like every 5 years. So like the next time that happens, don't think that the stock market's gonna go to zero. Just buy it. Literally just buy it if you have the money sitting around, and just don't touch it. And just let me know what happens whenever that happens. I swear to God, your money will be up. But you want to know what's one crazy thing about it is that most people aren't going to do that. You want to know why? Because they need the money right now. Guys, I can go on a weekly time frame right now, and I will go to the QQQ or the SPY, and I will show you what happens every single goddamn time that this market dumps like 30, 40%. Guys, look. Right here, Trump was sneezing about the tariffs. Look what happened. This market never looked back. Look, we went parabolic. The market's up 60% since then. Guys, look at this now. Look. Remember this right here? Some weird shit was going on with the rate cuts. Yeah. Yeah, we went down for a little bit. But look what happened. Look what happened since. Look. From here to here, look. Guys, this is not a penny stock. This is the fucking NASDAQ 100. As in, like, you can buy this on the QQQ. This is not like no shitty little pharmaceuticals penny stock worth like a tenth of a penny. That shit is up 120%, and that's not even up here. That's just to that's just until the next dip. You remember this right here? I remember this. Hold on. I think this is correct. Yeah, remember this right here? I remember. Government shutdown.
Yep.
Everybody was scared. Hey! Oh shit. We're going to zero, folks. Sell everything. Get out of here. Look what happened. 150% move again. Do you notice something here? Hey. Cass says, hey. Yeah, guys, do you notice something here? I do.
Yep.
Every single dip is being bought.
Bought up. Bought up.
But you
Bought
want
up.
to, and guys, nothing is going to change. But you want to know what's crazy? Most people cannot see and understand this because they lose their minds on a daily basis. They will not be able to. They will not be able to distinguish this. Most people are not doing this. You want to know why? Because most people are not willing to wait from 2023 until 2025 because they're so concerned about right now, right here, right now. Whereas if you were to, guys, if you were just like, man, hell, like guys, even if you bought right here and was like, man, this is like a good place, fuck it, I'll buy it and I'll forget about it in like 3 or 4 years. I'll just
Yep.
put $10,000 in here and I'll forget. Oh shit, you know what? My savings account or my retirement account, I've been working for the last 20 years. I got about 200 or 300,000 saved up in there. I'll buy it and I'll just forget about it and I'll keep on working. In 5 years, if you put $250,000 in there, your retirement portfolio, your Roth IRA, you be sitting on the extra. You be sitting on 500,000.
At least.
At least minimum in like 2 years, guys. They do this all the time. But that's just zooming out. I'm just bringing it to your attention, guys. This is what I'm saying when this thing is designed to only go up, but people don't understand that, guys. And like, I know some of y'all are probably thinking, hey, like, but you said don't do what 98% of other people are doing. That's what most people are doing. Most people are not doing that because
They get
because the
scared.
average,
They get shaken out.
yes, they get shaken out, guys. And the average American cannot afford a $500 random expense. It will break their back. So they're not doing this. Only the rich people are doing this, but it's hidden right in front of your face. So you would actually be in the top 5 to 10% of people doing this, like if you did that. So my logic for what I always say, stop doing what 98% of traders and investors are doing and do something different to get different results. That still holds true, just to let you know. Because most people is not doing that. They're not. Guys, it's only designed to go up. Guys, if it doesn't go up, then they remove the stock, then they remove the, guys, if the SPY or the S&P 500 or if the S&P 500 or the NASDAQ 100 does not go up, they remove the companies in there that are not going up. And then replace them with ones that are going parabolic. It's called the rebalancing. They do that. And then if it starts going down too much, like too much, as in like overall, then then people start getting scared because their money's in there. And then they start calling the politicians, and the politicians start printing money again. So they enforce it to go up.
You know what I want to know? Who bought some stock during COVID? Anybody buy stock at the lows?
I actually did not, believe it or not. I lost a lot of money during that damn COVID thing whenever Trump announced that government shutdown. Whenever they shut down the government, I
I'm
lost a
talking
lot
back
of money.
I'm talking back in 2020.
Yeah, I know. Because I was trading. Yeah, I know. I remember that day. When the government shutdown happened, I had like 20 something thousand dollars inside Bitcoin. And it was at like $3,700. And I was on like 20x leverage on BitMEX. And I was getting ready to, so like I was planning on selling Bitcoin at 15,000. Like I had it mapped out and everything. And like it flash dumped like 15, like 20%, and it liquidated my entire portfolio. And then it went to $10,000 whenever they announced
Yep.
the stimulus. That shit was the
Yep.
most, like, guys, that was the most heartbreaking thing that I ever witnessed. It cost me $2 million. That shit cost me $2 million. Because I was on like 30, 40x leverage on BitMEX. That shit cost me $2 million. I'll never forget that. I'm still salty about that. That's actually my worst loss that I've ever had.
Yeah.
I
I
never went
bought
back to crypto ever since.
Mm,
I never went
I
back.
bought Facebook at $88 and change.
Wow. And that was before all of the splits, huh?
Yeah,
Sheesh.
yeah.
1150 macro coming up. So what I'm hearing is to full port my account on calls right now, Hendrix says. Full port your account, yes, on calls and puts, all at the same time, same strike.
That's basically what I do. Once I make
Stay on the same car.
once I make money, then I throw it into stock.
Absolutely. Guys, that's how this channel is built. That's how Discord is built. Guys, yes, you can make a lot of money day trading, and like you see people changing their lives, and you see people that weren't profitable making $500,000 a day within a couple months from being inside here. That's all great and dandy. But I'm trying to get you to frame a better picture here. You need to take the money and you need to treat it like a business that you make from the props, and then you go over to the stock swinging channel inside here, and then you start getting your mind going about investing, and then you can have multiple streams of income. That's all that I'm trying to show y'all, man.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's what y'all supposed to do, guys. Not just day trade nonstop, because at the end of the day, guys, you still gotta work. You still have to work. As in log into it's gonna be more favorable because you can call your own shots and stuff like that. Guys, but I promise you it's still gonna get boring. And you're still gonna feel as though, hey man, like, man, I gotta log into this computer to make guys. And like I know that some of y'all might call me spoiled or like, hey man, bro, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. But that's my dream job. But guys, you will get tired of, I promise you, of logging into a computer and even making $4,000 to $5,000 a day. Because you're gonna be like, bro, I gotta log into this goddamn guys, money is relative to your situation. It just sounds insane for me to say that. Like, man, guys, it sounds insane for me to say that, but that's because that's just not a part of your reality. Some of y'all realities right now. But if you do it long enough, you're gonna get used to the $4,000 to $5,000 a day, and you're gonna be like, bro, I want to do something else. I want more free time. I
Yeah,
promise
I
you.
was I was late this morning. I didn't even log on until like 11:20 because I had to take my wife to a funeral dinner,
Yeah.
and I came in. I scouted out of stock, 5 contracts. Up 100, $175
Good job.
in
Yeah.
about 5 minutes.
Great job. Yeah, guys, yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys. Y'all gonna get bored, guys. So like, y'all gonna have to want to do something that's gonna like feel as though that you're being compensated for your time even more. And how you do that is picking the right investment opportunities. To then, guys, even if it's just an extra $500 or $1,000 a month that you're investing in, to then just further your fiscal development, that's going to be key for you guys. And that's all that I'm trying to show y'all. And guys, y'all don't need much. You don't. Guys, just 3 or 4 solid picks per year can make all the difference. And that's all that I'm doing inside the Stock Swinging channel. And if you got some money that you made from day trading, we can do the options thing as well. So we're like, you choose something low risk. That's why I added these channels. Look at this. They're dumping us into this 350, into this 1150 macro. Let me start running my mouth. I don't trust this Bissy here. Let me look at ES and SPY. Let's not forget this major objective that they got going on right on over here. Let's not forget this. I don't want to forget this. If they come down here again and like if they lose this Bissy, they're gonna come down here into the zone. I'm on alert. I'm looking for a long because the 1150 macro is coming up short, but let's not forget about this right here that they got going on here, please. Because this can cause us to get hosed on this trade here. 1150 macro can happen at any point in time right now. Previous day low objective, yes. Imagine if they swept that and then they bounced. Let's look at the SPY. SPY filled this gap over here, and SPY is just hanging out over here in no man's land. 1150 macro is on. That candle right there is somewhat convincing, to be honest. Yeah. I'm nervous with that downside objective. I remember last time I got into this shit. I remember that. I think we're coming. Bedhead says, okay, let me check Discord. I'm sorry. He's talking about the time axe. Man, this time hack shit is literally gold. It is literally doing exactly what it said during the time hack. 7-4. Do you see that? Do you see that, bro? Guys, are y'all reading what Mr. 74 sent from Discord?
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro.
Dog. Yo. Love you too, bedhead. Whoa. I think we are coming down a bit further. Sweep some liquidity. Like, it may well ask you to verify the transfers. Okay, I just said it. It sounds like a security measure. That happened to me, but I sent a big amount of money to Coinbase. Then we went and tried grabbing 10K and they didn't let me. They hit me with a comeback in 14 days. Really? Is it the exact same name? Yeah, it is. It's the exact same names, Ken. Sorry, I'm just seeing the messages, guys. 11:15, 11:30 from Time Hack. Exactly. Oh my God. Guys, he killed the 11:30 to 11:15 to 11:30 time hack. Guys, that's another time hack, but that's not one of my favorites though. Look, he killed it. Guys, these time hacks inside here, once you understand what I'm talking about, it'll change your life. Look. He killed it. Y'all see this bullshit? What is that? Those scammers. Let's summon bounce. I got Fidelity. Okay, I'm reading these messages. I was buying real estate, 1150. I lost 140K in crypto. You did, man? Yeah, man. That crypto shit, man. Yeah, man, for sure. I lost a lot of money on that government shutdown. But I made some money in crypto too, though. Don't get it confused. I used to be a Bitcoin runner back in the day. Should I start on a funded account or not? You should start with the demo trading to understand. How you gonna start on a no? You should start on you should start on a demo account and then execute your strategy nonstop for the demo. And then you need to show up to the classes so that I know where you at, so that we can figure out an objective for you. Let me answer Michelle's question. Is Michelle still in here? Exo Michelle? She inside Discord or she's gone? Because I remember saying I was getting ready to answer her question. Exo Michelle, you still here? Oh, no, I think she left. Because normally I know if she was in here or not.
Yeah, I think she left. Yeah.
She left? Oh, okay. I'll get it next time. Guys, they flash jumped this into the LOD, guys. They're trying to come into this objective. Guys, this is why it's ever so important for you to understand what they're doing. Guys, I don't care about what you're looking at. If you don't understand what they are doing, you have no hope. So I don't care about none of that pullback stuff. Remember what I said their number one objective is. It is to fill orders. You need to know what they're targeting. What they're doing allows you to know what not to do. What did I say? I said, like, if we inverse this right here, and like, if we come down in here, they're going to come down in here. But they're just doing it down here in a straight line to just shake you out and scare you. On a flash dump into this, I'll consider longing. But here's also something that you got to be aware of to let you know. If they flash jump this with enough strength, they're going to come down here and flash dump this too. So both of these will be on the table. I don't believe them on this bounce here. It is the 1150 macro, so I'm not going to short this. It's very confusing because the 1150 macro is getting ready to come on in like 1 minute here, and it's bullish. But then there's a major objective here. But remember what I said. I don't give a damn what they're showing me. I'm not going to get in the way of what they're trying to do. So, guys, I would actually rather wait until 12:08, until like 12:10, 12:11, 12:12, and then them, and then me figure out something else, then for me to long this right here, and then they flash dump this shit. And I take a loss knowing that I'm stepping in the way of what they're getting ready to do. Because sometimes they'll do some weird scammy shit to where like they'll show something like this and like they'll just do this. Well, guess what? I just missed that opportunity. It's okay. But I'm not going to do anything contrary and expect anything up here while they're dancing around here like this. I'm not. I'm getting ready to give you a lesson on market structure shifts right here, right now. Market structure. This market is 100% bearish until we take this high out right here. Period, point blank. That's why? Because that's just where we displace from. Do not get it confused. This market is, guys, I don't care what this 1150 macro does. This market is bearish until we take out this high here, just to let you know. What's Discord saying? They're going off the chain. What's going on? 5 calls on AMD. Good job, Phantom. If it hits 1034 at 1209, I'm full porting. Ms. Selmcore says, okay, that's what you backtested, sir. I trust you. We literally on the same pages, spotting things from miles away. Guys, this is what's going to happen whenever you're inside here. You're going to start seeing this market here. I promise you, we're literally on the same page, spotting things from miles away, Chilo says.
Yep. Yep.
You want to know why? Because it's going to be universal. Because you're going to go, oh my God, this is right here is where they're coming. You want to know how? Because Chilo said this earlier right here. What did he say? Where did he say that? That's what I'm thinking, because ain't no way they left their downside objectives. He said that 7 minutes ago, and then they started. He said at 11:45. It sent at 11:45. He said it's right here, right here. I'm sorry. Let me remove this. He said this right here on this candle, and he was like, guys, he could have been like, yeah, we're going higher, but no, he was like, nah, there's no way that they're going to leave this down here. I don't believe that. And I said it 2 minutes ago. He was not thinking like that 2 months ago. He sees it now. And he's understanding and he's putting it to action. What was that? I wonder why they rejected that transfer. Don't forget, I stepped away. Was my question answered? Sorry, no problem, Michelle. I was waiting on you to come back. No, it was not answered. So I'll tell you. And besides, even if I did answer it, you know I got you, sis. So I answered it. So your question was about, do I use stop losses on my live cash accounts? That was your question? So that I understand. What was it? Was that your question? Or can you further elaborate? Because you said could have worded it better driving. Eric, do you have hard stops when trading your live cash account? I met a trader that doesn't. Yes, I met a trader at the gun. I think you mentioned Jim. He doesn't. Yeah, nah. I don't use hard stops. I don't use hard stops on an Apex account and neither on a cash account. I don't. Because at this point in my career, I have the mental strain in order for me to go, man, you know what, that's enough. Why? Because, so I'm explaining that right now. So, I have the mental fortitude for me to go, man, you know what, that's enough. Or, man, you know what, I'm down 15, 20% of my entire account balance today. Today's just not my day. I'm going to just walk the fuck away before I lose $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 in cash. It's just honestly not my day. And then also, I like to read the market in real time. So, like, if I get like a dump ski candle with like no hope, then I'm not going to add. That's exactly what happened yesterday when y'all saw me lose $500 on 5 micros. I was like, fuck that. I'm out of here.
Yeah,
I cut it. There was no risk management. I was like, I don't like that. I'm going to cut that. And I cut it at the low, and then they bounced it 2 or 3 minutes later, and then they dumped it even more, further from where I closed it at. So it's proved to be somewhat of a good decision, but I just wasn't going to debate it with it. There's just certain things, guys, to where like I have a field where I'm like, bro, there is no risk management mode. I'm cutting that. And so it's the same thing with my live cash account. Guys, almost the same. Guys, the only thing that's going to change with my cash account more so than with a prop firm account is that I'll have more room to play with because I have more money. And so like I'm going to size accordingly in order for me to have it. Guys, let me put it like this. Because she says, why? Even if Trump comes on and it goes against you quickly, he doesn't use anything. Yes. So let me put it like this. Under almost all circumstances and based off of how I trade personally, I want to give my room, guys. If I don't have, guys, let me put it like this: if you
You
can't,
gotta
guys,
have wiggle room.
yeah, exactly, guys. Listen, let me put it like this. I'm sorry, let me rephrase. If you don't have 60 seconds, as in a 1 60-second candle close, to reevaluate your position, you are far too oversized. Let me rephrase that again. If it goes against you in a way where you can't get 1 to 2 minutes under normal market conditions to go, whoo, this is some heat. I don't like that. Or I'm in risk management mode. Let me add to become a better loser. Or I don't like how the candle's looking. I'm taking too much heat. I'm gonna cut this like that. Or on the next bounce, I'm gonna get out. If you cannot do that, you are too oversized. That's just how I think. So I'm not gonna let one weird flash candle take me out of the market because they might flash it and wick it and then bounce it. That's just how I think. And I don't trade in a sideways market. See, that's my thing. Guys, if you trade in a sideways market, you're liable to get dumped on. You're liable to get boofed on.
Are we in negative HBO?
Oh, let's see. Thank you for mentioning that, bro. Cause I was thank you for mentioning that. Cause I was cause I did not
I'm
even get
looking at
my
these
journal together.
candles.
Let me see
I'm
this.
looking at these candles. They changed
What
when
if
I
the market
entered.
bouncing from 1150? Hold on real quick. I gotta write my journal. Thank you for mentioning that. Hold on real quick. Okay. Oh shit. They approved one of the wires, guys. Guys, one of the wires, guys, one of the wires that I sent got approved. Look, I sent it to one of my other accounts. Look, one of the wires did get approved. Look, let's see. That's for the scammers, schemers, and defrauders. One of them got approved because I sent multiple, and I transferred some money. Hold on. I think so, but we'll see. But guys, I'm still only trying to make $50 off of this account, so we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, see, this is the live cash account. So yeah, so I sent like 15,000 over to this one. So one of them did get approved, as you can see. But I'm not gonna trade that account. I'm gonna just try and make $50 off this Apex account. One of them got approved. Anyway, I'm not gonna do anything contrary to this. What's the point I was making? I forget. Is that a volume balance to the downside? I see. Even though it's 1150 macro. What is that? 61847. Lord. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, you were talking about stocks and things like that.
They're getting ready to dump this. They're gonna dump this. Oh no, they're gonna dump this. The only reason why we're not dumping right now is because the market stopped at 1150 right here. Look, 1150. The 1150 macro is programmed to be bullish, and they put a halt on 100 million on 100
Exactly.
million. Nothing.
Exactly at 1150, bro.
On
That shit
$100
crazy.
trillion in assets.
That shit crazy.
They stopped the market at exactly 1150 and they bounced it. Look, that's the only reason why we're not dumping right now. That's the only reason. But I think that they're getting ready to dump this market. This is not good.
For sure.
I don't
sure
believe
they're gonna
this. I
dump.
think they're getting ready to dump. Okay, he mentioned losing 97K in January and couldn't wrap up fathom how. He also trades candlestick patterns.
I got XPS going to 827.
SPS going to 827. What's that 827? Oh, flashing the LOD again? Oh, Coming down in here to this internal. Yeah, I can see that. So here's so Michelle, let me put it like this. I have a hard stop on the account. I have a hard stop. So guys, I have a hard stop across almost all of the guys. Like basically the Apex rules that I have them in place on my live cash account. I promise. I promise you I do. So like I have a hard stop on the day of 30% of the account balance. So I don't trade with the stop, but like I trade with it in mind as in like if something weird happens now, I have a hard stop on like built into the platform, Michelle. So me losing 100,000 in a day would not happen to me anymore. Well, I haven't lost 100,000 a day, but like that $30,000 loss where I have 40,000 in my cash account, like 35, 40, something like that, whatever it was in my cash account, I lost like 28,000, $26,000 that day. Whenever Russia invaded Ukraine, that would never happen again. Want to know why? Because it would lock me out of my account for that day if I lose 30% of my account balance. I have that set up on Tradeovate, so that's what I'm talking about. But like as far as like day trading on like on like a normal basis, like with the hard stop, no, that's not what I'm doing. So that will protect me in the event like something unforeseen happens, like Trump starts saying 1,000% tariffs on China, and the market dumps 5% in a straight line, and like I can't react. It'll stop me out, and like it will save my account without me knowing. That's what I'm talking about. Does that make sense, Michelle? So like I have that in place. I'm sorry. I apologize. But I was answering it directly. So I do not trade with the stop loss as far as that's concerned. Let me see what's going on here. But they rejected that other wire, that other transfer. I don't know what's going on with that. I think they're getting ready to dump this, and the only reason why they're not doing this is because 1150 macro is on. But it's 1150 macro, so I don't want to short this. I don't give a damn about that volume imbalance right there that I think that they're trying to attack. I'm not gonna. I'd rather do nothing. How many ticks is it to this? 28. I'd rather do nothing because 1150 macro is bullish. I don't believe them. I think that they're trying to dump this. Raymond says I have that too. Yeah, guys, I think that every single trader should have a daily. Guys, it's called a daily loss limit. You have to have a daily loss limit on your account to where if you lose that specific amount of money, like in that day, specifically on that day, like no matter what happens, guys, you just know, bro, it's just not my day. You just know it's not your day. And for me, that's 30% of my balance. I just like of my account balance. Like I just know, man, you know what? Today's just not my fucking day. I gotta live to fight another day. Guys, I don't care how high of a level trader you are. There's gonna be days like that to where you log in and like it's just not your day, guys. Guys,
Yeah, it happens to everybody.
it happens to everybody, guys. And if anyone is telling you that that's not the case, like they never lose, they're lying to you and they're scamming you, or they or they have an ulterior motive in mind, or they're trying to sell you on like a $5,000 a month course or some dream. It's not gonna be like that, guys. Y'all see how I call this market all the time, and like I'll take losses, but like it usually takes something weird to happen, like manual intervention or some shit, or like it has to be like unexplainable, like to where I'm like, yo, what the fuck was that? Now, I also take losses like break evens or $200-300 loss, but more than likely I'll shake back that same day. But for me to like admit defeat, like I'm like, yo, what the fuck was that? It usually takes some weird shit for me. So I understand that, and I go, man, today's just I tell you all the time, be like, not all the time because it doesn't happen that often. A handful of times maybe while I've been streaming, but I go, bro, today's just not my day. Maybe tomorrow will be better, and it usually is. That's how that works out for me. You gotta play statistics. I think they're trying to dump this. I just think they're bounced this because it's the 1150 macro. I swear to God, I don't believe none of this stuff that they got going on. What is that? 58. No, that ain't nothing. That's just a 2-point volume balance. I don't believe them. I think they're trying to dump. Hold on, what the hell was that? Did they fill this? Close 618.47. Low 47. Oh shit, they filled it. Never mind. Never mind. They could bounce. They could do anything in this reality. The only drawn liquidity I have lower is this right here, but it's the 1150 macro, so I'm not going to short this. I thought they filled that volume balance already. Yep, they just did, Matt. So I can't see a timestamp, Matt, on your guys. I can't see the timestamp on the messages inside TikTok. But yes, they just filled that just now. I apologize. I was running my mouth. Let me shut up. So guys, if you're trading live cash count, guys, you gotta have you gotta have a daily loss limit. Daily loss limit. Guys, guys, this is what I'm telling y'all. If y'all follow the Apex's rules, if you can get payouts from Apex, you'll be a high-level professional trader. You want to know why? Because Apex only tells you things that's going to keep you profitable. Just stop and just think. All of the rules that everyone's complaining about with Apex, I tell y'all to follow. We're following them anyway. Like, for example, people have a problem with the 30% max aversion rule with Apex. Like if you're in a trade, if you're in a singular trade, cannot go against you more than 30% of the overall profit. Guys, if you're in a trade and if you have $10,000 inside of an account and you're down 50%, guys, and you're down $5,000 in one singular trade, that's a problem. That means that you're refusing to admit defeat. And like I'm talking about like in like a singular trade, which is what they say. That's a problem. You need to admit defeat. That means that you're scared and you don't want to cut it for whatever specific reason. They just created a volume balance just now to the upside. I don't like that. 54. Well, that's just a 5-point volume balance right there. It's market. So yeah, that's a problem. And then guys, and then they have a rule to where they say the consistency rule, 30%. Guys, if you have a $10,000 account and you're high gunning it to make anything more than $3,500 in a day, do you understand the size that you got to be trading and the risk that you're putting on that account to make 33% in a single day, 35% plus in a single, 40% in a single day? Do you understand that? Like, bro, like that's like common sense. The best investors in the world get paid hundreds of millions of dollars to beat the S&P 500 by like 4 or 5% per year, because that only yields like 8%. So like, and some of them can't even do that per year. And we sitting there complaining, talking about, damn, what, I can't make more than 50% of the account balance in one day? No, that's gambling. So they say, no, you can't do those rules. Be like a normal trader. Show up every single day. Why can't you? Why don't you have a system that you can replicate every day? Those are solid fundamentals. But they even let you trade during news. But the only reason why they let you trade during news is because they know that most people don't know what they're doing, so they'll blow up their accounts. So that means more revenue for them. So that's why they let you do that, just to let you know. But other than that, they don't have any complaints. And then they also say, hey, no one else can trade your account for you, because people was complaining about that, because there were some people in Singapore. Guys, there was a guy in Singapore, and he had Replicano, and like he was copy trading thousands of accounts all at the same time, and he was ridiculously profitable. So like he would charge people like $5,000-$10,000 a month, and like he would just, because he would make his own money, but then he would charge people $5,000-$10,000 a month, and like he would be making people $40,000-$50,000 a month. And he would just take almost half the money on top of the money that he was making. Because you can copy an unlimited amount of accounts with Replicano. And one man was costing them literally like 10-15 million a month. And they caught on to his ass. And other people that was doing that. So they said, no one else can trade your account for you. Why would you want someone else trading your account for you? That's cheating. So in reality, like, what other rules do they have? That to where like it's just like, oh my goodness, Apex is the worst. No, they're the best. Now this is just normal on the surface. Now here's the problem though. If you get too good with Apex, they will ban you. I swear to God, they will ban you. They banned me. I won't stop. because we get to the point now that we're like they might be listening. I'm not joking. Like they actually have people that like listening to the live streamers. So let me stop there. But yes, if you get too profitable, they will ban you. Like not ban you as in like, well they will like they'll say you can't buy no more evals because then they'll get the hint that so their risk department will say, hey, this person puts in $1,000 and we're paying them out $10,000 for every $1,000 that he puts in or she puts in. This is not good. It's not advantageous for us. No more evaluations for this person, please. And like they'll put you on an indefinite hold. They will do that. So let you know 1208. I think that they're trying to dump this. I swear to God. On as to why they don't flash dump this, I would have absolutely zero idea on as to why they don't flash dump this. But I just don't see nothing where I can seriously begin to manage my risk off of here. I'm just trying to decide as to why they would not dump this here. Like, what would possess them to not dump this here? House is voting to shut down right now. They're trying to decide. Oh, you talking about? No. Best to stay on the alert. Hold on real quick. Let me turn my news wire on because I'm not even trading with that. That's a problem. Thank you for mentioning that, Matt, because I had to turn my live news wire on in the event that something weird happened, so I'll be able to let everybody know. They swept lows from yesterday? No, they did not, Devin. What's up, Dev? How you living, brother? I have that too. Talking about the hardcore stop. I think if there's any kind of long opportunity, it will come in Asia session. Why so? What makes you think that? This market is not bullish until we take this out here. This market has to make a decision between this line up here and then this circle right here and this alert here. And as to why they just do not sweep this low here, I have absolutely no idea. I seriously have zero idea. What's good, E? No trades today? Gray P&L. He says, yeah, man. So, well, I just started streaming like an hour ago. Damn, time is flying. Like it's nobody's business. So I got on like a little bit late. I got on like 11 something. On as to why they don't dump this, I have no idea. Let me look at the QQQ. Oh, word? Yeah. I had to run by the bank and I had to send out a few wires to a few accounts. Timestamp 12:18. They're in this sideways time distortion, engineering this LR over here. But they flash dumped this in a straight line and they took out this liquidity here. That's the only reason why I'm not really married to a short idea right now. The market never went lower from this 1150 macro. That's also something we have to be aware of. Guys, because they did this the last 2 days. Guys, the last 2 days, the LOD came in at 1150. Are y'all paying attention to that? I remember. So I don't want to short the LOD again, potentially like they do this again today. I need some further confirmation or something like that. Accumulation. Yeah, you could say so. Again, guys, I'm only trying to make them $50 off this account here. So for this Apex payout. Hopefully they approve this one. Hard being on the nice. I accidentally slept in, so I'm mad I missed those shorts this morning, shaking my head. Hard being on the West Coast, yeah. Yeah, it's tough. But it is also good too, Devin, because if you get the right sleep, do you understand that the market opens up at 6:30 your time? So you could realistically trade, like guys, if you have like a 9 to 5, or like if you're going to work at 10 o'clock, you could realistically trade for the first part of the day during the market open.
That's
you could really do
usually,
that. Huh?
it's usually the best time to trade.
Exactly, guys. Usually the best time to trade is realistically speaking, is like 12:30 and like before 12:30 and less. Between 9:35, 9:40. Get the market 5 or so minutes to decide something, and like 12 o'clock. So like
100% correct.
Guys, you could get that in and then still go to work on the West Coast. But you
Yep,
got to
and
manage your sleep,
be done for the day.
and be done for the day. Shit, I wish I was on the West Coast, arguably. Now, I'm gonna have to get some serious rest as far as that's concerned. But you still get the
Yeah, I
point.
lived out there for about 6 years
Yeah, why not?
back in the 90s.
Yeah, you just gotta change your sleeping schedule. That's it. And you can't go to and you can't be going to bed at 12 o'clock your time. You actually have to go to bed at like be a lame and go to bed at like 9 o'clock, and then wake
Yeah,
up.
I had to be up early because I had to
Yeah,
go to the base for pre-flight.
I don't know about this, man. The HVL levels on the Q's at 619. I don't really know about this. Hold on real quick, cause I'm getting ready to write inside my journal right
Yes,
now.
came and tapped into the 15-minute BISI at 11:45.
You said tied into a 15-minute busy.
Tapped into the 15-minute BISI at
Yeah,
11:45.
we did. We did. Thanks for pointing that out, sir.
You're welcome, Captain. Oh, shit.
Let me see here. Sorry about
I don't
that,
feel
guys.
like they done going lower, though. I don't think they done going lower.
I do not think so either. I think they're trying to dump this, like how I said earlier. Guys, they might be able to mask certain things, like they might be able to confuse certain people or do certain things to confuse you. But guys, you need to steadfast in your belief in regards to what they're doing. That is literally, arguably one of the most important things. Guys, they can show me a lot of other weird stuff. I don't care what they show me. I still think that this is their major objective until proven otherwise. For sure, until they take this out here, I just think they're trying to come here, man. I'm being for real. This is what I think in my mind. Like, guys, I got a hard time thinking that like they're gonna do this and then just shoot up like this randomly and like without making something
It just don't
lower
make
like they
sense
were
why they
doing.
wouldn't do it.
Yeah,
Right,
they
right, right
probably go a
there.
bit higher before. Yeah, they could. Yeah, nah,
We've been here before.
absolutely. They're coming back lower on this. That's the watch. So I'm writing down in my journal right now. Let me see what I'm writing down. So the 1150 macro is over with. I got the 250 macro. I got the 250 macro, and I got the 130 time hack. So I got the 250 macro, and I got 130. Guys, these are just my personal favorites. Now 7-4, his favorite might be 1115. I don't know. It's just whatever he's back tested. There's multiple models inside here that you could back test yourself. I'm just writing down what I like. I like the 130 and the 209. That's just what I like. So I'm gonna write that down in my journal, as you should write down in your journal what you like. You might not like the 1150 macro. I don't know. 209 hack. And then I'm gonna write instruction above. Instruction above. Q's HVL. SPY HVL. XPX HVL. Q's HVL levels are at 6.8. Both of them are at 619. SPY HVL levels. VIX is up 3% today. SPY HVL levels 678. Zero DTE HVL level is 676. We're in positive HVO so far. That's why the volatility is skewed. SPX HVO is 6785. 0 DTE level is 6795. It lets me know the true bias of the market, like how this market's going to behave. We're in positive HVO. Best to watch the 619 area. That's why this market's hanging around the zone, just to let you know. We're at a decision zone. If we flashed on 619, this market's going to go to hell for today, at least. But don't expect too many fireworks. Why? Because CPI is tomorrow. Guys, I love it whenever CPI is on a Thursday. You want to know why? Can anyone guess? Guys, if you're inside the options chain, you can make a shitload of money tomorrow. You want to know why? A shitload of money.
Yeah, Phil.
Absolutely. Gale Thursday.
Yep.
Matt says Gale. Guys, listen. Guys, if they gap it up 0.5% on CPI on Gap Fill Thursday, guys, just put some money that you don't care about inside of a contract on like a serious push to the upside, like, or a serious push to the downside, opposite of it, and it'll go into the money 82% of the time. I love Gap Fill Thursday on CPI. I'm serious. I swear to God. But that only happens like 2 or 3 times a month, though. It's very rare that they release it on. They usually do it on like a Tuesday or Wednesday. They only release it like 2 or 3 times a year on Thursday. Whenever they do that, I think they do it for a reason. So I'll get a feel for the market tomorrow and see what they're getting ready to do. Usually speaking, like if they flash it down, like if they dump it down on a Thursday, then that means that they're just gonna flip or interpret the data as bullish during that day, and then the market's gonna close green, and they're gonna squeeze and liquidate everybody. Or what they'll do is like it'll be like an inline reading, or like it'll be like hot, and then they'll still pump it, and then gap it up on like hot data to then liquidate everybody, and then they'll dump it. Like in the afternoon, because then people will be like, "Yo, why the hell are we pumping right now? I guess this market's bullish. Let me buy," and then they'll flash dump it in the afternoon. It's a chess game that they play. RLMD, let me know what you think. I cannot let you know what I think because I've never heard of that ticket, and I can't give you sound educational advice, like educational advice that is, on things that I don't even know about or that I'm just hearing about for the first time. That would not be fair to you. So I apologize. I apologize. I wish I could, but there's something weird about me. I only speak about things that I know about, or things that I'm 100% confident on, and I've done my homework on, and that I put my own money behind.
And that's the way it should be, right?
Absolutely. But unfortunately, a lot of people don't do that. They just like to give opinions and shit like that. Like, hey, yeah, this looks bearish. It looks like getting ready to dump. And and they ain't even looked at that thing a day before in their life. It's like you walking up to a junkyard and somebody say, "Hey man, what you think about this car?" And they go, "What car?" And you go, "That car over there, in the corner. Does it run good?" And they go, "I ain't never seen that car before in my life." And you asking that person, going, "Well, what you think?" And they go, I'm not a mechanic and I've never seen that car before in my life, but I mean, it looks good. Put all your money on it. Drive it to work. I like the paint job. Would you trust that opinion? Would you trust that advice? I wouldn't. I'm taking that bitch to a mechanic, and I'm having him familiarize himself with it and run a full-blown diagnostic on it and give me educational advice.
Yeah, I've worked on cars since I was like
Yeah.
12, 13 years old.
Yeah. So if you've been doing that, and like, let's just say that hold on, who's this calling me? Scammers? Oh boy. Guys, every single time I go into the bank, and guys, I told y'all about the last time I went into the bank like 2 months ago. Guys, every single time I go into the bank, these people call me and they start asking me about, "Hey bro, what are you trying to do with your money?" As in like now I know most people don't know that, but guys, I be getting these messages all the time. Look, this lady just called me just now.
Good afternoon. This is Silvana Warner, banker here at the Logan
Yeah, I get spammed a lot. People always send
What are
banks are
they
always
doing?
sending me, uh, you know, credit card uh, applications for, low interest credit cards.
But bro, if I had $5 inside my checking account, they would not be calling me. That's what like that's what gets my goat. Like all this aside, why would I want to open up a self investment checking account with them? Why would I want to do that? And what's crazy, like I told the dude I used to run my own firm. He looked me dead in my eyes. He was like, "Oh, word," and I was like, "Yes, I know how to invest my own money, and I know what I'm doing." And he still sent my information over to that lady.
Yep, yep.
They don't give a shit.
The banks want your money. They want to use your money to make more money. That's
That's
what they
exactly
do
what
with it.
they want to do.
That's what they do with it. Yeah.
That's exactly
It
what they
doesn't.
want to do.
It doesn't sit there. They trade it.
They're scammers. Yeah, nah, guys. Whenever you go to that bank and you put your money inside that bank, they are doing two things with that money. They immediately loan it out to somebody else on a credit card or a mortgage at
Correct.
literally 1,000-fold the percentage that they're giving you that they're giving you for quote unquote having that money there. Literally 1,000-fold, not 100, 1,000-fold, because you ain't making more than 1% inside your checking account unless you got like something ridiculous going on. And then like they loan on the people on like with credit cards like a 35% APR rate compounded annually.
Oh my God.
Something insane. And like mortgages
Yeah.
and shit like that. And then they have high level professional traders that do what I'm doing, that trade your money on a daily basis. I'm serious. That's what these people is doing. Like normal people don't understand what banks are doing with your money. And banks loan their money out to other banks on loans
Yes, they
too.
do. Yes, they do. They're trading money just between them,
Yes.
between the banks.
Yes. Banks know, hey, if we can get a lot of people to put their money inside here, then we can make money off their money.
That's right. Banks are a scam. That's what they
Yes,
are.
that's all that they're doing. The only reason why I have a bank is because like if I need cash, like I could just literally just drive 2 minutes down the road to Chase. And just
Right.
and
Yeah. Yeah.
it is nothing more than just a convenience aspect of it.
Just a convenience. Right. Yeah.
That's it. We should take all our money out at the same time. You would not be able to do that. They would deny you, unfortunately, Devin.
Yep. Yep. They would not give you the money. They would say, "We don't have it."
Bro, they just denied one of my transfers just now. And I got money inside my account. They said no. They was like, we don't know what that is. You're sending out too much money. No. So I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah. A couple months ago, I went to the bank and I tried to make a withdrawal. They said, "Well, we don't have it. You can deposit money, but we don't have money to give out." Believe that? Believe that?
Right. Yeah. You could
I'm
deposit
dead.
money, but
I'm dead
we can't give you
serious.
no money.
I'm dead serious. They
Bond
said we
auction at 1
can't.
o'clock. What kind of
We
bond
don't have
auction
any
is it?
money to give out.
If it's not a 30-year, then I don't really think it means too much. Let's see. You got to request it. Yeah, nah, for real, that's what you got to do, prophetic. You got to request your money. All this is that. If it's anything above like 25,000, you got to request it more than likely. Not unless like you got one of those high growth checking accounts to where like your daily spending limit is upwards of 25 to 50,000. Bond auction. Let's see. Today's Wednesday. 10-year bond auction at 1 o'clock. Coming in at 1 o'clock. Coming in hot. They're doing nothing. They're doing nothing, and they're in this time distortion range. We could break up or down. Just to let you know, the targets, they're either going to come here or they're going to come here whenever we break out of the zone here. If they break here, then this market is bullish. Then they will flip it slightly bullish for the immediate term. So technically speaking, on like a pullback of some sort, then you could long it with a stop below here to then potentially target something up here. I outlined the same exact thing for y'all like yesterday or something like that. Same exact thing. Because this will constitute a shifted market structure if we take this high out here. It will shift this market from a sell side delivery program to a buy side delivery program. Just to let you know. So we're just going sideways right now, and I don't know what they're getting ready to do. Like I don't have no volume imbalances below. They filled it over here on this push here. So they could do anything in this reality. Best to sit here and wait. to see. I just think they're goofing off over here at this LOD. Guys, while they're in this time distortion, I'm gonna step away and I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Please watch this, guys. This is what you have to watch. You have to watch this or this. If they take this out, we're gonna have a slight shift in market structure. Then the next thing on the table is going to be this right here, potentially for the market to potentially target after somewhat of a pullback. Guys, this is just simple market structure and market structure dynamics. Just breaking it down to you. But right now, as it stands, you are in a sideways market. This is also one of the reasons why I personally don't use a stop, because I don't trade in a sideways market. So like I wouldn't enter right here to where like I could risk a 0.5% dump against me to where like I got to use a hardcore stop. Or like I would short this right here and then like I could risk them coming up here into this 15-minute civvy. I enter after a major objective has been completed, or I have a hint that they're getting ready to then target a major objective, and then they still give me a pullback to then do that. I just strip trading down to its chrome and I keep it simple. That's why people in here like they succeed so fast whenever they join, because it's just like you can pair with what I'm showing you with almost anything. You just need to understand. OBJ trading is the best for real. What you mean? Objective? What you mean OBJ? What's that? Prophetic futures? You already got your 100. Should I start on a funded account or not? I just read that. Also, what you deposit? Okay, can lend out 10 times that amount. Yes, absolutely, guys. People don't realize that for every $1,000 that you put inside the bank, they can lend out 10,000. Bond auction, 1 o'clock. Be aware. You already got your. If those people don't do something with this market, I'm gonna throw my computer out the window. Yeah, already got your 100. What more you need? Yeah, man. What else you need, bro? You greedy son of a gun, Chilo. Darn you. I know what they're doing. They're going to take them lows out there, run up through those high balls. I swear that's what they're doing. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I think. That's exactly what I think. I think they're goofing off, but I think they're going to flash dump this. Because I have a hard time seeing that they're going to do something like this. What I think is more likely, like them doing something like this. And then bouncing. That's just what I think. But it is a day before CPI, so let's not expect too many fireworks. The market's just gearing up for tomorrow. Guys, really expect the market to really be like SPY, which is the main market, to be sideways. SMT trades only, he says, prophetic. Okay. Look at that volume balance. 5 point, not anything too major. I think that they're gearing this LRLR up here to be ran. Be on alert, guys, for this LRLR. If you don't know what that is, look it up. Type in LRLR ICT. It'll explain it to you and it'll show you. That's a lesson. Let's wait and see. Hold on real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go grab this water right now. Hold on.
Hey, E, bro. You know what's so crazy? At 11:50, it swept this liquidity right here, a little eternal, and never looked back. On
Heard that.
NQ.
Remember what I told you earlier about that 4 hour inverse gap? I mean, fair value gap is going to go up.
You said a 4 hour?
Yeah, remember I told you earlier it's going to go up now from this
Oh, yeah.
4 hour inverse gap.
Yep.
Yeah, he mentioned it earlier.
Only thing I worried about is that 15-minute SIBI up there by an ES on 6890. An ES, I'm on the ES, sorry.
Hey, did you play that move that you were talking about?
Yeah, I'm in it right now.
Good job, bro.
Up 10 points right now, $13,437.
Good job, bro. Hell yeah. Good job. Yeah. How we looking at Discord? Hey, this morning I made a crazy ass move, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I did the crazy ass move this morning, boy.
Yeah, I got piece of it, man. I was up.
Man, that was a crazy move. Look at this shit.
It was equal highs up there too.
I think they, man, this shit's crazy how this shit be every fucking time. Like literally 11:40, 11:50, bro, and never fucking look back. What the fuck? Like every fucking day. Excuse my language. You can get rich. This the shit Evie talking about, man. This the shit he be talking about. Look, you would have managed your risk to this one. Oh, wrote that mug up. You can't tell me. Look what ES doing. Let's see what ES doing. ES going for those double tops. Going back for those double tops. Look. Oh my lord. Previous day high. They already back at the, okay. Damn, they did a healthy pullback then on NQ. Damn. That was a healthy pullback.
That's because I was trying to get in the market. That's why I snuffed them for 200. Everybody got to look at their trade as a sniper.
Everybody.
You say what, bro?
I say everybody should look at their trade as a sniper.
Man. All right, I'm back.
Yeah, you hit them and quit them.
Look at that. Guys, is anyone ever paying attention how the market, guys, like the last 3 days, the market never went lower from 1150? Anyone else paying attention to that stuff? Look at the tab to this 1 minute BISI here and the sweep of this liquidity here. Look at that. Guys, the market never went lower from the 1150 macro. That's crazy to me. Anyway.
It's crazy, bro.
I'm nervous
Scary.
in and out. I caught a $635 on that move, Mr. E says.
Let's
Good job,
go.
Mr. E. This is the lesson about VWAP, guys. So I like to look at VWAP to sort of, well, we flash VWAP on this. So now they can pull us back at it because they just split this liquidity over here. I might take a stab at a short, to be honest with you. Just a quick short for 28 ticks because we just tapped into the SIBI here and we sort of kind of flashed this. Did we flash this or is that a perfect double top that I see? High of this candle is 628.25. High of this candle is 628.25. No, that's a perfect double top. So I need to be on alert for it. It's a perfect double top right above VWAP. I need to be on alert for a potential overshoot. Let's look at NQ. I need to be on alert for that. High of this candle, 628.25. High of this candle, 628. Oh no, it is not perfect. 629. So they took it out on NQ, which is the one that matters. You got 29 and 27. What you mean? You got 29 and 27. I got high of 29 and a high of 28, 25, 628, 25. It's not a perfect double top. It's off by a tick on NQ. NQ is the one that matters. Is that a volume balance just now to the downside? Close 17. Sorry guys, I just got back to my desk. This is a 3-point volume balance right here where they could flash jump this down into here.
Yep.
They ain't consider pullback. That's a 3-point volume balance. They're gonna come back over here and attack this on this pullback. Just to let you know. Guys, we had a slight shift in market structure, just to let you know. Whenever we took this high out over here, we had a slight shift in market structure. So for the immediate term, the market is bullish until proven otherwise. As in like logically speaking, the next objective is here at this line over here in order for them to take it out. Logically speaking, that's how it should go. Like, that is how it should necessarily go. Like, this is the next liquidity target after the shift in market structure. This is just how you read market structure dynamics. Just simple market structure. Higher highs and higher lows. This is how this market is just being organized. But this is a perfect double top up here, just to let you know. So like if you short this right now on this, you're effing around with a perfect double top.
You're making a mistake, yeah.
You're making a mistake. So let's not just feel safe there. I'm actually more tempted to long this right now, to be honest with you.
Order Order submitted.
I'm going to submit a long right now in order to maybe try and target this perfect double top up here. Close 72. There's a perfect double top up here, guys, that I want to try and target up here. So I'm just in 5 contracts. So like I want to see specifically like what they do with this perfect double top up here. I want to see them retarget this. Damn, I've been getting caught on the wrong sides with these, man. That's okay. So I feel as though like I've been jumping the gun lately. Like almost like every trade that I've been taking like the last few days has not been like 100%.
Yeah, I would have said wait, but
Yeah, man. But the reason why I took it was because there was a volume imbalance right here. So like I wanted to see us reattack this on this pullback. That's why I bought over here on this pullback. So like there's a volume imbalance right here like I was looking at to see them attack. We had a slight shift in market structure. We tapped into this 1 and this 5 over here. It's like I wanted to see them attack this just to let you know. Like that's what I was thinking about. It's like I'm in this right now. Like I want to see them attack this volume imbalance up here to the upside. But I am buying after they did this liquidity sweep, just to let you know.
That's a pull back into that one though.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll be out should they come up here and shoot this up in here. Like shoot this up here into this area. I don't necessarily add anything more to this position over here. I am getting caught off sides on this. And I didn't wait for further confirmation. Like this is more so like a C plus entry, like a C entry for me on something like this. Just to let you know. Because there is a volume balance over here below that I think that they might be targeting. But we'll see. I would have waited. I should have waited. Probably best I cut this. But we'll see. Potentially maybe re-adding to here for a slightly better entry. But yeah, I should have waited on that.
yeah,
That was dangerous.
it's dropping. It's gonna drop.
Yeah, I should not have done that. But I'm gonna wait this out and I'm gonna see. Down 50 ticks on this. I'm gonna wait this out and I'm gonna see.
Only thing stopping it at the top I see was that 1 minute. That 1 minute.
Fuck.
Yeah, we're bearish.
That was a bad trade. That was a bad.
Cut it, E. Cut it.
Yeah, that was a bad trade. I'm gonna watch this right here. I'm gonna watch these imbalances.
Tapping into this 1 and this 5 on ES.
Boy,
Right
that
now.
was a bad trade. Jesus Christ. That was bad right there.
You can hear me? Hello?
That was very, very, very bad.
Yes, sir.
Very bad decision. Very bad decision. Hold on. If they inverse this, I'm gonna cut this. If they inverse this, then I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna enter in the risk management mode if they inverse this, just to let you know. It's not gonna be worth the risk. Bad decision. Fuck. Again. Another bad decision. Christ, man. Jesus Christ. They didn't inverse it.
Nope.
They bought this as another 60 more seconds with me. Got $430 on this trade. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna cut it. Down 200 ticks on this. This is bearish.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
I knew that was a bad trade the moment that I took that.
Yeah,
5 micros.
I was
whoa.
going to say wait, you know.
Yeah. That was a bad trade. Very, 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 very bad trade.
There you go, E. I paper traded it and went back up for you, but
Hmm.
dang it, it's coming back down.
Wow. Look at that. Straight line dump. And towards towards their objective over here. Hmm.
Order filled.
Bad trade. Just a bad trade.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm gonna just take a $200 loss on that trade. Get out. $200 loss. Just average on it, just become a slightly better loser. $200 loss, it's just not worth it. Just cut it and just take a $200 loss on that trade. Fuck it. Not worth it. Take that as a loss. Hmm. I'm not gonna trade these Apex accounts anymore today. I'm gonna register that as a I'm gonna register that as a as a day that I trade for the Apex accounts. That's what I'm gonna do. No, I'm not gonna trade those Apex accounts anymore. Uh-uh. Yeah, that was a poor trade, and I knew it. As soon as I pressed the button, I knew it. I was like, man, I don't like that. Like, bro, whenever you do something where you're like, bro, what was that? Like, you can get a feel for what you're doing.
Yeah, I felt that way before too. I
Yeah,
hit the button and I wish I could have took it back. I knew it was a
exactly.
mistake right away.
Exactly. Like, god damn, what was I doing? Hmm. Longing that like that instead of that first presented after that liquidity sweep like that was dangerous. Only reason why I did that was because of volume balance above. It's the only reason why I did that. I should not have done that. That was the exact opposite of what I should have done. Never long after a liquidity sweep. Never go opposite of a look. Never go in the direction of a liquidity sweep that had just occurred. Poor decision. There was this volume imbalance up here that I was looking at. This one right here. You had to shift the market structure. I thought that I could have played that volume imbalance, but the volume imbalance went against me. Rather. We're bouncing on this 5-minute busy. Timestamp 12:56. As though they're trying to dump this. What are they trying to do here? Hold on, let me double check this.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Close.
Like they're respecting this 5 minute right here. It's cluster between the bears and the bullets. 5 minute.
Close 2072. There's an 8-point volume balance right there. That's why I took that trade. There's an 8-point volume balance above head, bro. They're trying
And it's
to
going
come
to
here
your
for this
target
run.
too.
Yeah, it's
Look at
going
it.
right.
Look
Yeah,
at this shit.
they're literally fueling it towards my target. That's exactly the
crazy.
reason why I was in this trade, bro. That's what I'm saying. So like, you can guys, you can be slightly early and still lose.
Yeah. If you would have waited a few more minutes, and then got in.
It would have been perfect. Close of 20, low of 16. There's a 12-point volume. There's a 4-point volume bounce that they just came back to come fill just now. That we're bouncing from right now in order to target this one up here above head. They're going right towards my target, right here.
That shit's insane, bro.
That shit is insane.
Insane, bro.
Okay. They're going right here towards my target right there. Like the target exactly what I was looking
And
at.
all it did was
I'm
come
ready
and
to
tap
long
into
this.
this. It came and tap into this 1 minute Bissy down below.
Order filled.
I'm getting ready to long this right now, and the target 25 takes to the upside on this push. Hold on real quick.
Order filled.
I just made $600 on my live cash account in like 1 minute. Hold on, in like 30 seconds. That was my live cash account. Hold on, I got a phone call. Hold on, this is my father calling me. Hold on real quick, guys. I gotta answer this. Guys, that was my live cash account. I just took five minis. Hold on real quick, guys. I gotta make this phone call. Hold on.
He said, "Fine, hold on." Smack, smack. How we looking at Discord? Anybody make some money today? How we doing?
Doing good.
Oh yeah,
buddy.
yeah, we made it.
Doing good, but
Thanks to
It's
you,
gonna go up
Murdoch.
there. It's gonna take a long time.
I'm up 250.
Good job, brothers and ladies and gentlemen. Stelpo, you funny as hell.
15K. I cut it at that when I see it retouch our list.
So you got what?
Good job.
15K.
What?
Good job, buddy.
You said 15K?
Yes, sir.
Yep, 25 contracts.
What the hell? On a funded account? On a funded account?
Cash account, man.
His own account. His own account. Yeah.
Damn it, Batman.
Live? Who's live? What? What happened? Why Murdoch scream? What happened? Somebody got something?
He
What happened?
wronged it. He wronged it.
Murdoch
15K. 25.
Murdoch got 13K.
Wow. Wow. Impressive.
Good
job,
job,
brother.
DC, bro. Hell yeah, boy.
Wow.
Good job, buddy.
Good job.
He
buddy.
made 15K, bro, off a trade that we was talking about this morning.
Wow.
We
Great trade,
held
brother.
that mug.
Great trade, buddy. Yeah, guys. So let me update y'all what happened. So, I averaged down to become a better loser because I entered slightly early, and so like the reason why I entered was because there was this volume balance right here, and so but they slightly decided to pull it back down here, so I cut it on this bounce up here because they showed a volume balance over here lower. Otherwise, I would have held. So like I decided to just take a $200 loss across those accounts, just on that, because again, guys, I'm just trying to get to a payout on the Apex account. So like I don't want to do anything crazy, and so like the reason why I don't want to trade these accounts because obviously I think I can get more than $250 today, But like that means, but that means in order for me to get to my goal, I'm gonna have to make $300. And like I don't want to make $300. I want to keep it simple. So like I only want to make $50 to then get to the payout. So I have to be smart. So I'm
Right.
okay with taking a $200 loss as of right now, and then starting over fresh. Not tomorrow because I'm not going to trade this account during CPI, but on Friday and then getting a $50 payout and getting a $50 day. And like I'll just keep on doing this over and over and over again until I get to the payout. Because that's the most important thing: putting money inside your account, not being right.
Yeah.
Who gives a damn?
That's the
Right?
name of the game.
That's the name of the game, guys. So, um, so I will register a $200 loss on these accounts, and like I'll just leave it at that. So, guys, I switched over to one of my cash accounts just to let you know. And so like my dad was calling me, and so like I bought right here. So like I bought, which is about like my normal size. And so like it was about close to my normal size. So like I bought right here because they confirmed that they were getting ready to target this volume balance that I was looking at. So like I bought the top of the move again. Guys, this is what I'm talking about. Listen. I bought right here on this red candle right here because I expected them to then push it up to then target the volume balance to then go lower. But then they decided to go lower to the tune of 200 ticks, and then they shot it back up by using the power of this 5-minute BISI. Whenever they shot it up into here, I figured on a pullback, I'm going to buy because then now they're so close that this volume balance right here is going to act as a magnet. So I bought again, not 5 micros like I am on my Apex accounts, on 5 minis on my live cash account. And I was only trying to get 25 to 30 ticks or until like they filled this, but I was only trying to get 30 ticks out of it because my father was calling me. So like I had to, so like I answered the phone because my dad really don't be calling me on no bullshit. And hey, who can't beat $600 in real cash in like 30 seconds? So like that's literally just what I did. So like this is my live cash account that like y'all can see. So like y'all can see the trade log right here, and like I just sent over like $15,000 to this one account earlier this morning. That's why I was late. So like guys, so like y'all can see like the equity inside here, and like y'all can see the balance over here. So guys, no one's
We
gonna
know
trade
you're
for y'all loss.
100%. We
Yeah.
know you're 100% NQ.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that. Well, guys, the people inside Discord, yeah, know that. But there's some people, you know, what I'm saying that might just be tuning in, that might not know me, or that might not know the transparency. But my brother, I appreciate that confirmation, guys, because that's all that I try to show. I just try to show 100% transparency. How do you show what your P? Oh, it doesn't show what the P&L is. It won't show you it. Oh, here it is right here, as you can see. $600 after the $575 or something like that after the commissions. But I appreciate it. So yeah, from here to here, and I really could have held until we took out this volume balance, but I was on the phone, so I really could have made over $1,000 on this trade right here. So appreciate that, Phantom. But yeah, guys, that's basically it. So just for transparency reasons, like that's what that is. So in cash, I'm up $600 today. And guys, like this is like what I would do on like my normal account, anyway. So like this is what I'm saying. So like I'm gonna get this, like I'm gonna get everything back, slowly but surely, just to let you know. So like that's like my normal size that like I would normally trade. Realistically, probably about 5 to 10 minis. But I have to trade differently, and I have to adjust my trading strategies to accommodate with Apex. I can't be doing no 10 minis on Apex.
No,
I can't be doing
no.
that.
You have to follow the rules.
Exactly, you have to follow the rules. There's different rules and regulations. How you trade, guys. Even with my funded futures, take profit. There's different rules and regulations because the eval is end of day, and then the live thing is trail and drawdown. So you got to switch up your trading strategy with those, just to let you know. But guys, trading can really just be this simple. It really is. I'm just being honest with you, guys. And guys, this account don't got nothing but $15,000 in it. Well, but what I'm saying is like it has 15,000 in it, but with 15,000, guys, you can make $1,000 in like 1 minute. I'm just being for real with you, and that's just one account. Let alone if I was trading down multiple. Can you imagine what would happen if I just sent over 100,000 to this account? Like if I was willing to do that, I mean, you know.
They flag you.
Well, yeah, yes, they would do that, but I mean, are you in a positioning? You still trading? You finished for the day? Nah, I'm gonna still trade. I'm still trading. Why would I be finished? It's 1 o'clock. I I don't have a duty to uphold, but I like to be on stream and talking to you guys and helping you guys calling trades out. So I'll let you know. So in hindsight, so excuse me. So in hindsight, actually closing this trade was actually the wrong idea. But guys, I'm more concerned about. But guys, look, guys, I'm more concerned about securing a payout than I am about trying to risk manage and trying to make money. Just to be honest with you, because the payout thing is the most important. Because I'm trying to show people how you can turn $1,000 into 50,000 inside Discord. But normally speaking, I promise to God, because like I would have just held this shit and like I would have just like let this shit ride up in there. So normally speaking, like that's what I would have done. That's why I re-added here. Hold on. That's why I re-added here. So like I bought here. So I doubled my size right here. At the low of this candle whenever I saw the reaction to this 1 minute BISI right here. So like they just went down in a straight line. I bought here expecting us to take this out here, this candle out here, and I would have been out. But they decided to dump it 150 ticks on my head top. But when we flashed down here and we got this reaction over here, came up in here, reacted, bounced, and we closed here, I bought right here on this red candle here with the anticipation of us still attacking this. But I still decided to scale out and sell out up here just to average down to become a better loser because I didn't want to risk anything lower to the downside. But overall, as far as market structure, I told you that this market is bullish. So I re-added down here and I bought here to become a better loser, and so I closed out here. But guys, this is a very important thing, and like this is why I tell people don't do that, because you have to have the discipline to say, I am going to take a loss. You have to, if you are going to do that, you have to have the discipline to say, best case scenario, I'm gonna go break even, but I am okay with taking a loss. So I just turned a $500 loss into a $200 loss. And that's something that I can stomach for the day on these particular accounts. Most people are going to average down and they're going to go, oh, well, I'm in triple or 5 times the size, so now I can make 5 times the money. And then what they do is like they just forget that they were just in a losing trade. I did not forget that I was in a losing trade. But that doesn't mean that what I was looking at was invalid. Because I just clearly made more. I clearly took the same exact trade. It's just I was just slightly early.
Yeah, you were just a little early.
That's it.
all. But you were correct in your analysis.
Absolutely. And that is and I'm so glad he said that, because that is a huge lesson to be made. You can do everything right, but you just be like 1 or 2 minutes early or 1 or 2 minutes late, and you're going to have to live with those results. And sometimes you're going to have to cut that and go, man, you know what? I was right, but I'm going to live to fight another day. This is living to fight another day. So tomorrow I'll trade again, and I'll try and make $50 again, and I'll request a payout. It's just that simple. Right? So that's my analysis in regards to the trading is concerned. Short now in 30 seconds. Prophetic says. You still trading a finish short? I just saw that. J-Rod says, great point. Yeah, thanks, J-Rod. Appreciate that. What's that? Seven-point volume balance, but the way they're displacing away from this, I'm not too sure I like that. Oh my goodness. That was another volume balance right now, but to the downside. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is a 13-point volume balance. They're going to flash dump this, just to let you know. They're going to dump this. This is a 13-point volume balance right here. If they come up here and attack this volume balance up here and take out these highs, and then they give me a bearish signature towards this, I'm going to short this again. This market is trapped between these two zones, just to let you know, right here. Right here, right now, hold on, let me redraw this. Right here, right now, this market is trapped between this 7-point volume balance and this 13 right here. This 13 is obviously more stronger because 13 is larger than 7, right?
Yep. I'm mirroring you on the cues.
Yes, sir. Guys, whichever one, guys, hold on, let me log out these Apex accounts before I do something stupid. I'll take the loss on the Apex. I'll just do my live cash count only. Whichever one that I think that they target is the opposite of where I think that they're really trying to go. You need to understand that. So like if they come down here and flash just 13-point volume balance, then I seriously think that they're trying to go higher. If they come up here and attack this one, then I think that they're getting ready to go lower.
Go lower.
because this market's trapped between these two zones. It has to fill one of these. But this one right here is stronger. There's a 13-point volume imbalance right here. This will be filled. Make no mistake about it. It's just a matter of if they shoot it up into here and liquidate you and blow up your account, and you can get a better entry to them for them to retarget this. This is just volume imbalance trading. Anything above 10 is like extraordinary. It's like, what is that? Look at that. They're dumping it. They just filled it.
There we go.
They're attacking it. Guys, if I ever go, whoa, what was that? It's because I'm thinking in my mind, I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. They just tipped their hand. Guys, the volume imbalances allow you to like see into the future. Remember what I said, potential bounce. What is that though? Close 6, 12, 14. They just created another one, a 4-point right here. They're taking these out, but then they're continuously creating them nonstop. There's another one over here below. But this one above over here is stronger. This is just volume imbalance trading. This is true volume imbalance trading. The other shit that people be doing on YouTube, I tried that. You really can't really get too much of a feel for that. This is just true 100% volume imbalance trading by playing off the algorithm. And by playing off the algorithm's mistakes. And aligning yourself with it. But you can't be too early. Again, I launched it right here on this red candle and I was too early. So I had to start, look, I had to close up for a small little loss. It's okay. But even then, I still didn't panic, even though it was going against me, because I don't use stop losses. Remember what I said about them going the opposite direction of whichever one they was getting ready to fill? Looks to me like they're trying to target this one up here, so be on alert. This ain't nothing but a 4, and this right here is like a 7. This is closed at 75. The high of this candle is 68. It's a 7, but it's really like a 6. It gets filled at 6. Remember what I said about that. Remember what I said now. Look at what they're doing. Do you remember what I said about which one that I literally told you? Whichever single one that they fill first is the exact opposite of where I think that they're trying to go. This is called seeing into the future using the power of volume imbalances. They just created another one just now, but to the upside just now. Leads me to believe that they're getting ready to shoot this higher. They're getting ready to shoot this up here to this alert. No one trades volume imbalances like this that I've seen. Look at that. Field. Eclipse. True market direction. We can delete this. Good job. Look at that bounce. About to announce decision of shutdown. Really? What time? They said about to announce the decision of the shutdown. But it's not, we do nothing. I'm still tight about that $200 loss a little bit. I hate losing. It's okay. I'll be for real. I don't like to lose. You know me. I do this to win. Look at this stupid ass buy right there. But it's okay. I should have waited. I should have waited until maybe we tapped into like this 1 and this 5. Well, we tapped into this 1 and this 5, but what could I have done differently? Like, I don't know, like maybe bought right here, or maybe, I don't know how I could have done this differently here. Because that was a 7-point volume balance right there. I don't know how I could have done this differently, man. Maybe it was just designed for me to take that loss. On that, I don't know. No, that was not a 15-minute busy. That was not. I'm just trying to review how I could have done this better.
If you just would have had a little more patience and waited.
Yeah.
To enter.
Like where could so where I took the trade on my live cash account, Phantom, is what you said that I should have done on this account.
Yes, correct.
Gotcha. Crystal clear, understood. and then or adding right here, right here at this moment where my second ad was, which would have been my B plus entry on this ad, on this move. Should have been my first trade.
Correct. Yeah.
Gotcha. Crystal clear. Thank you, sir. I agree. I agree. They're trying to guys, they're trying to target this perfect double top high here. They're getting ready to eclipse this bullish. Looks to me. Guys, I told you this market is bullish whenever we took this out. Market structure shift and market structure dynamics. That was why I went long. That's why I really wasn't interested in the short. Because whenever they took this out over here, what did I tell you? I said that for the immediate turn, this market's going to flip bullish. You had a decision to make. This market's deciding for you. It's bullish. It's just simple market structure dynamics. We're making a series of higher highs and higher lows now. It is bullish. So let's not try and do anything seriously contrary to that. Other than like if they give you a 13-point volume imbalance to the downside that you can short it, but you needed to understand what the volume imbalance was. So you needed to understand this volume imbalance right here. This 13-point volume imbalance right here. And then once they filled this, they never went lower.
I just took profit.
You need to understand that. Great trade. Man.
From 620.
Great trade, Phantom. Great trade, sir. Would you base that trade off of, Phantom? Did you take? Hold on, quick question, but it's okay if you didn't. But were you using the opposite volume imbalance in order to what? What were you doing? What was your logic on as to why you went long on QQQ? I just want to know. What were you thinking? What was the reasoning behind it on as to why you went long? Was it because you were trying to target this high up here or what? Or the fact that we had another volume imbalance? Like, what was it? Or was it something else that you saw? Look at this. Look at that. High of this candle, 621.16. 621.17. They just made another high. Be patient. He said shorts. I don't know. This market looks bullish to me. And they're getting ready to come out with a government announcement, I heard. That's what the people are saying. I don't know about that. This market is clearly telling you it's trying to go higher until proven otherwise. I don't know why I took that trade up there at the top. I forced myself that loss. Turn that news on, E. Yeah, I'll let you know whenever they start talking. But they're not talking about nothing. My news wire not hitting on nothing right now. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Chapstick fell. They're trying to shoot this actively, just to let you know. Man, 25 ticks. That's supposed to be $625. Why am I only up $600? $570. That don't make no sense. That's strange. Slippage, maybe? Good job, Mr. 74. Mr. 74 is starting to get it. 74, you starting to get it, brother. You starting to get it, man. Good job. Proud of you. You starting to get it, bro. Your journey has been, you're one of those people that's improving, man. Great job. Great trade, sir. I'm starting to see some consistency in you, man, and in your journey, man. Seriously, great job. That root candle 1034 acts as a ceiling. You're seeing it. You back tested it. You've done the homework on the Timex. Good job. Hassett tweeting about Trump being a better office than his last term. Kelly says. I have hit the level of put. My stop at break even, either TP or break even. Okay. Yeah, actually getting good setups. That's where you longed. You know? How was your liquidity? Wow, good job. How was your liquidity, sir? Yeah, I shorted. I see. Good job, man. Great job. How was your liquidity? Jesus, that's rare. Here's my trade on the Qs. Okay, so he sent he sent a screenshot out. Okay, I see it, Phantom. Nice. Okay. But what was the reasoning, Phantom? Great job. Great trade. I just want to know what you were thinking. Like, what was your confirmation that we were going to go higher? What were you looking at? Market structure shift. What were you looking at? Were you listening to what I was saying and it just made sense to you, or what?
Well, I was looking to the left into that Bishy on the left. There was one,
Yeah, I see it.
two. About a 3 minute Bishy to the left.
Oh, okay. Nice.
And then it
Okay.
dropped down. I got in on the bottom of that red candle. And I TP'd at the top of that wick on that green candle.
Good job. Great job. Great trade, sir. Just asking. Great trade. Okay,
Yeah,
good
that
job.
was my second one.
Great job.
The first
Base
one's
hits.
to the left.
Base
I
hits.
think I sent a picture earlier.
Base hits, sir. Great job on the base hits. What we got? 2 volume balances above head. Matt says, really? Where you see him at? I don't see none. 92? That ain't nothing but a 1 point. That ain't really nothing. It says 629 stop loss. There's multiple volume balances over here to the downside. And they're engineering this LRLR over here before this 130 time lag, just to let you know. They're setting up the okie doke for this to be ran at 1:30 after 1:30 to let you know. Been flashing this view app over here a few times. High likelihood that they start to come back for this, guys. Guys, the computer doesn't forget. So people forget, but the computer does not forget, to let you know. Look at that. What is that? Oh, shit. They came back for it within 3 seconds. I was going to say, did you see that? The hell is that? I was getting ready to short that shit. They didn't even give me a chance. If they would have pushed us up in there, I would have shorted that shit. Quick little 100. There's a quick little 25 ticks for $700, $600. The hell was that? Damn, that was crazy. If this swing wicks below the previous low, it's going for previous day low objective. Prophetic future set. I don't know, man. It's still kind of bullish. I don't know. We'll see. We got these volume balances below. We'll see. I hope your trade works out for you, though. You got a stop loss at 629, prophetic? You said? Are you in the trade, prophetic? I'm out, he says. Okay, good job. Proud of you. Great job. Way to make a little bit of money. Great job, sir. I want everybody to make money. I'm the happiest whenever people are making money. I never understood those haters. Quick scalp. Okay, good job, buddy. I love this job because I can make $600-700 in like 10, 15 seconds. I can lose it too. So there's that. That's why you gotta know what you're doing. I just made a lawyer's salary in like 15 seconds in real cash. Just to let you know. But then the other day I did lose that shit though, in that same day. So Fuck it, I'm still in the hole. But it's okay to average out. They're just going sideways. They're confusing people. This 130 time hack is coming up. I'm watching this. We got 130 and we got 250 macro. I'm sorry, 130 and 209 time hack. Bullish, he says. Oh man, what is that? 130 time hack coming up. Won't be surprised if they ran this LRLR here. Best to be on alert. Overall trend is bullish, but this time hack is goddamn telling us it needs to dump. Be on alert. Like if I was gonna trade this time hack specifically, like maybe on like the next bounce candle or something like that, like I would short this and I would put my stop directly above this high right here. And I would target minimum here, be out 50% here, and be out here. It's like a 2 to 3 to 1 R. That's what I would do. Personally. Be out whenever they flash these volume balances over here to the downside. Looks like they're targeting us. Just to let you know. Jesus Christ. Is that a triple top? Hell no. Yo, hell no. This ain't gonna fly. Hell no. They wanted to take that out, but it was the 130 time hack. I think that's dangerous. Because I think that makes people feel too comfortable and too safe. There's a lot of people trading MNQs. Not too many. Most people don't be trading NQs, believe it or not. We got these volume balances over here below. Don't forget about those. Flash, flash. Flash, flash. Don't forget. If you short this, though, you'd be risking a triple tops liquidity raid. I was close to take that one loss I had several days ago. Going against a double top. That was dangerous. Best not to do those. I learned my lesson. I got my ass whooped. I won't do that again, mommy. I'm not gonna go against no triple top. Perfect triple top. Fuck no. I'll do something else. I don't give a damn about that time hack. He said, hey, yo, just like, yeah, my man used to whoop your ass when you was a kid with that belt. Shit. I'm sorry, mommy. I ain't gonna do that again. I was gonna say I'm sorry, daddy, but a lot of people would have took that the wrong way. So I had to say I'm sorry, mommy, even though I was raised by my father. My dad used to whoop my ass. Military, I come from a military background. Shirley's laughing. Yeah. He said, Binky, careful. I come from a military background, military household. My father was in the Air Force.
Yeah,
Me too.
that wouldn't sound right.
Yeah, he said I would have sounded right. Yeah, nah. I would have sounded real bad if I would have said that. So that's why I said, I'm sorry, mommy. Like that, like a child. It's like a child. Whoop your child.
Oh, my grandfather, his two brothers, they served in World War II.
Yes, sir. Thank them
My
for the
father
service.
served in Korea. And I served in Afghanistan.
Thank them. Yeah, man. Sheesh. Yeah, man. Imagine you got work and it's silent, and you listening and it's silent. You got me on your speakerphone, and you, sorry, daddy. And you be like, what? Your coworkers like, what the fuck did I do over there listening to? What What the fuck? Well, hold on, man. Charles, what are you doing over there in that corner? In that cubicle? What the fuck are you got going on? So we listening to the clients, man. Answering them damn phone calls. Especially that coworker that don't like you, shit. She'll snitch on your ass. Yeah, I walked over there and she was listening to some big burly black dude with a sound like some burly black dude with a with a voice screaming out, "I'm sorry, Daddy." I don't know what Charles was listening to over there in that corner. Mike, boss man Mike. He was listening to some. I don't know what he be doing in his household, sir, but he wasn't working. Get your ass in trouble.
That's crazy.
I said, that's crazy. Yeah, oh, hey, Shirley's back. Shirley said, don't start. Hey, Shirley, how you doing? How's everything going over there? You all right? How's the trip going, girl? Hey, Shirley. AC says, hey. Yeah, welcome, Shay. Say, hey, Shirley, hey. At 628, bro. What kind of reversal is this? Look at that. Imagination is wild. Yeah, nah. My brain's always going. I always think about both sides of the coin before I say and before I do things a lot of times. But however, I can go on rants though. I am very liable and prone to go on long rants about some of the most frivolous things. Like, yo, what is Unc talking about? Shut up and press that goddamn button, man. Don't you know my girl is sitting here tripping about that damn cell phone bill I told you about 2 weeks ago? I got an extension, you know.
There you go. There you go.
Man, does he ever just trade or is he yapping? Yeah, exactly. That's what they say. See, is he ever just trading or is he yapping? I got an extension, you know, for another week, and I gotta pay. My cell phone bill about $60 a month. I'm on a Verizon plan, and I got an iPhone 17 Plus Pro Max, and I can't afford that. So you better make something shake, or I'm gonna follow you, man. Talking all that weird shit. Well, I love Daddy. Who the hell is Daddy? Better press that damn button, Buster. Anyway, I'm just joking. That's my humor. What we got going on? 6:30 short entry if it can make it. He says, shut down to end tonight, supposedly, Matt Blinker says. My TP at 480. Oh, you trying
As
to
long
put
as you
me
don't
in
say Zaddy, then I think you'll be all right.
Yeah, man, yeah, nah. There is no way where you can spin that. Yeah, nah. There's no way where you can spin that. In school, though, man, we used to joke around with that because people used to be saying that, like, when I was in school. Yeah, nah. You cannot spin that. There is no way you can spin that, bro. No way. Like, no pause. Like, you might as well just say it outright and just be like, man, you know what? I accept my fate. I accept my fate, and you know what? And I'm okay with being roasted. Like, just, zaddy. Like, you just, wait, what? Hold on. And guess what? I'm not going to say pause because I got to accept my fate. Fuck it. But it's okay. I know who I am. I know I'm just joking. AC says, I'm crying. Just trying to brighten y'all day a little bit, man. Hey, this is why we here, guys. Come on, let's take a load off. Look at this market. Look bullish. High likelihood they shoot. Next target here. Like how I told you, market structure. Guys, this is called trading using market structure shift dynamics. This market structure. This market is bullish whenever we took this out. I told y'all. In order for this market to seriously become bearish, we gotta like take out this low or something like that. Like we gotta come here and then for sure swipe the LOD. Otherwise, this market is bullish. So we should only be looking for BISIs to hold up, to be honest with you, until proven otherwise. That's why I was trying to long it earlier.
Is it respecting a BISI at the top up there?
It's respecting. It's bounced. So we bounced from this 5 minute, and then they created another 5 minute, and we're just bouncing from 5 minute to 5 minute BISI as of right now, as of like this exact moment. I'm gonna outline these 15-minute SIBIs above head so that we don't lose track of these. What's that? Um, there's a 15-minute Sibi right here. Double. He says short now. Prophetic says. There's a triple top there. I don't know about that. I think that triple top has some weight to it. Even though it is MNQ. I think the algorithm's going to override that and shoot this. At a minimum, take that out. That's what I think in my brain. Then they'll consider going lower. That's what I think. Obviously, until proven otherwise. That's just what I think. It's a triple top here. I got a hard time believing that they're just going to go sideways like this and just dump. They're just goofing off here before the CPI. That's why the market's at break even for the day. SPY's at break even. They're just goofing off before the CPI. They're just trying to churn everybody out. But this is damn near triple top almost. This right here is making people feel safe. I don't like that. I think they're going to shoot this. I would not be going to doing anything contrary to this, and I'm not going to be trading the sideways market, just to let you know. I think they're going to shoot this. Now, whenever they shoot this and then take this out and come up into here, then you could then the earliest that you could possibly look for something is like a first presented 1 minute. Guys, if your trading strategy does not permit you to wait for a first presented, guys, I don't care what you're doing, like trading like liquidity sweeps, liquidity raise, or support and resistance. If you can't wait 3 minutes,
then you have a failing strategy.
yes, then you have a failing strategy. Guys, that's why I'm telling you that what I'm showing, and once you learn and understand it, you can pair it with almost everything. Because it will allow you to then optimize your entry and your exits far better. And it will allow you to even manage your risk more tightly. Because it will save you more often than not. Because like if you're a trend line trader, for whatever reason, that's okay. That's on you. Maybe you back tested. I don't know. Maybe you are within the 1% and the 1% that are actually successful doing that. I don't know. But you'll at least wait for the trend line to be tapped and then maybe wait for a first presented after like they sweep a trend line for maybe a reversal. You'll wait for a first presented. Like that'll be a confirmation. You could do that. Or you can look at a volume and balance it and see where they're getting ready to go. Like that. I don't know. Shot it up or down, Noel says. They're getting ready to shoot this up, man. They're getting ready to take out this alert. If you see me place an alert somewhere, it's because I seriously think that that's a major point of interest in that. And like, especially if you, guys, an alert is one thing, but if you see me place an alert and like you see these circles here, that means, hey, like that's where I think that they're going. So like if you tune in, but you didn't hear me say nothing, you look at this chart and you see me go, whoa, that right there makes people feel safe. And I put an alert there, then that means that I am on alert for that and I'm not going to do anything contrary to that. Or I'm going to align myself with that. Look at that. See, prophetic future says short now. Now you can consider it short, but why would you consider it short whenever we're shooting up like this? Maybe you should wait further. This is what I'm talking about whenever I was speaking to this one dude named James earlier, and he'd be like, short now. And I'll be like, bro, that's a triple top. Well, bro, that's a double top. Why are you getting ready to short it right now? Let's just wait a few minutes. And he was like, yeah, like I got a huge wide stop. And, you know, I like James and all, but it was just getting me frustrated a little bit because if he was inside here, he would be more precise with his entries. He was like, yeah, it's okay. I got a huge stop. So I was like, imagine if you improved your entries from being inside here, you could ask questions, and then you still had a huge stop. Your win rate would damn near double. It would drastically increase. Do the same thing, but then learn what we're doing and apply. And I can't remember what he said. I don't think he had too much rebuttal after that because the point was already made. So they just took out this double top. So for everybody that was like, yeah, I'm gonna short this, why not now? So now why not use your normal strategy right now and then short it? If that's what you was gonna do, you'd have a slightly better entry to better manage your risk off of whatever it is that you were looking at. And I'm not saying short this right now because I would not short this right now. But I'm just saying, even if you were gonna do what you were gonna do before, why not read it better and then get more of a precise entry with better confirmation? He said, this shit going up. You just said it was going down. Pick up your mind. Make up your mind, sir. How dare you change your mind while the market's moving? Prophetic futures. How dare you see that they were bearish 10 minutes ago and then you change your mind based off of what you're seeing in real time? What the hell's wrong with you? I get people do that sometimes, I promise. It's the most insane thing. Like the market will be dumping, like they'll flip it bullish and I'll go, yo, this is bullish now. And they'll go, yesterday you said it was bearish. What the hell are you talking about? Make up your damn mind. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I'm reading this market in real time, sir. Are you? What's your P&L look like? That's why. Pop's laughing. I'm serious, man. Those people on X be grilling some of the, a few of the people that actually do know how to trade that like I used to follow back in the day because I don't follow them no more. And like they used like, the dude would be like, yeah, I can see us being bullish today. My bias is bullish because of X, Y, and Z. And they would go, okay, great. And then they would formulate a trading plan based off of that, and then the market do something completely opposite and switch up, which is okay. It proved itself differently. And then he would go, oh my goodness, this is looking bearish. And then people go, I put my money on the line with that. Make up your goddamn mind, man. You said the market was going to be bullish last week. The hell are you doing? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What do you mean? He's adjusting what he's seeing in real time. Why would he stay the same? You got to care more about making money than you care about being right, man. And those are the most insane things to me. They're getting ready to give a first percent up to sweeping this VWAP. If you don't know, all right now, you'll always be wrong. What you mean, all right now? If you don't know right now, you'll always be wrong. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. If you don't know right now, yeah, you'll always, yeah, for sure. For sure. If you don't know right now, you'll always be wrong. Because right now is the most important thing. So I got a question, Roofing Savvy. Roofing. With that logic, why use you're always going to lose if your bias don't change? Absolutely. But most traders don't think like that. Like they think, oh, stick with this. Why would I? If the market's clearly telling me something, I'm going to change my tune just to let you know. Why would I have a hard head? No matter how much money you got, you can lose everything with this market if you got a hard head. This market's not going to care. So with that logic, Roofing, if you don't know right now, you'll always be wrong. If you don't know the right now, then you will always be wrong. Then why are we using indicators that have like 50-day indicators to day trade? Why are you going off of data from 50 days ago to enter in on the 1 minute candles? Stop and just think about that. That's lagging. That's the past data. Why not read the market in real time? That gives you the best chance for survival. I use a few, yeah. I'm not saying that you can't use a few, but I know people that strictly only trade using lagging data. Like they will only trade on 50-day trade using 50-day. That's amazing. I'm like, what are y'all doing? Like, what does that mean? Why are you doing that for? Something always has to be paired with something for confirmation. Guys, this is LR over here. They're engineering it perfectly. They're setting up the okie doke. Timestamp 145. This might be the time where they run it because they took out that perfect double top, just to let you know. They very well could be trying to dump this down in here to come fill this volume imbalance over here that we didn't forget about. This is like their third or fourth time coming down here, just to let you know. They're getting ready to create another 1 minute SIBI up here above, just to let you know. They might seriously target this now. I'm considering a short here to let you know. I'm seriously considering a short on this. like a bounce up into here or something like that. Maybe short this, like a bounce up into this SIBI here of some sort, and then short this in order to target this down into here. That's what I'm considering. Maybe them weren't running this LR here. They're setting up the okie doke over here because they're letting people believe that this trend line right here is getting ready to hold. I think that they're getting ready to try and target this here. I'm just being honest with you. That's what this is looking like. That's exactly what this is looking like. Looking like they're getting ready to target this. There's a volume balance over here below. What's this? Close 14. It's a 4-point volume balance right over here, and there's another one down here. Close 65. There's a 5 and there's a 4 down here. It's not overpowering like a 13, but it's still there. They still want to come down there and fill it. I'm waiting for a bounce to short this, to be honest with you. They're targeting this, but they're just going down in a straight line here. They're going to do it right now without a pullback. This is crazy. Look at that. Wow. Maybe a bounce up into here, something, re-short. I don't know. Is there anything over here that I'm missing? To the upside? Like, am I missing anything here to the upside? They're just creating a series of higher highs and higher lows over here on this, using this LR here. This is dangerous. That's what they're doing. They're just creating a series of higher highs and higher lows by taking out the next high. High likelihood they bounce this. But guys, listen, we just had a slight shift in market structure just now. Did you just see that? Look, pay attention. Look, pay attention, guys. Look, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, lower low for this trend sequence. For this trend sequence, that was a lower low just now. Did you just see that? Did you just see that? Did you notice what they just did? I hope you're paying attention. Maybe on a bounce up into or something like that, I'll consider shorting this.
Yeah, my screen was all messed up. My cursor was flying all over the chart, and I couldn't get out of drawing mode. I had to call up support.
Oh, wow. Guys, we had a slight shift in market structure on the Qs. This is bearish.
Yes, it is.
Guys, we had a shift in market structure. You need to understand this. This is not bullish. They flipped this over here on this candle over here. That's why I switched my belt. That's why I switched my order button to sell. You understand this now. Guys, I was trying to short this because I wanted them to tap into this 1 minute SIBI. I was going to short this here. But they just missed it by like 1 or 2 ticks, just to let you know. I am not considering it long right now. I just explained the market structure dynamics to you. Whenever we took this low out, guys, this is just simple market structure. Whenever they took this low out, this market became bearish. Just to let you know.
Yep.
Holy smoke, what is that? Close, 37. That's a 13-point volume imbalance just now. Goodness. They're trying to dump this. What is that? If they bounce this up in here, I swear to God, I promise you I'm going to short this. If they bounce this and come up here into the zone, I'm going to short this. Just to let you know. But they need to come up into here again. Like, they need to tap this 1 minute SIBI here.
I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen either. I think they're going to dump this. I don't think that's going to happen. They're going to dump this. This is bearish. Did they just feel that? Close 37. Low of 40 now. 2 points away, but close. They reduced the size of it just now on that flash. Maybe I should reduce it. But I still think they're going to dump. Oh, my goodness. They just created another one. What was that?
Yeah.
Close of 52. Low of 58. 6 point. I'll slide this up here. Look at that. They're bouncing this. Look at that bullishness. Look at the bounce on that.
Yeah, nice bounce.
They're now tapping into this one Mississippi here. I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna see how well we react to this one Mississippi over here. That does not
Yeah,
inspire
it's
confidence to the downside.
no, it's
I mean,
choppy.
to the upside rather, because we're rejecting
Upside.
this. Huh?
Yeah, to the upside.
Yeah, it does not inspire confidence to the upside because we're starting to reject this one Mississippi here. Might take a stab on this, to be honest with you. How many ticks is this to this candle? 30 to 40? Maybe another push. Wait patiently. Consider shorting it there. On like another push to the upside here. The only thing I'm seeing over here is the ES. So ES did not have a market structure shift. ES did not, but NQ did. ES did not, but NQ did. So ES is still bullish, and ES is the big brother. So ES is making a series of higher highs and higher lows, like higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. So it could very well come up into here, just to be honest with you. This is just simple market structure dynamics that they're doing here. I'm watching this 1 minute SIBI right here and right now, just to let you know. ES has the ability to completely F this trade up over here. Like if I short this, they could very well boof on me. I gotta be on alert. I jumped the gun a little bit too early the last time. More patience this time. How many ticks to the downside can I try and get out of this here? $300 off of 2 contracts. They're rejecting this 1 minute SIBI here. I wonder if I should manage my risk to this 1 minute SIBI right now. ES can very well fuck this trade up for me though. Look at the Dumpsky candle from that. Look at the rejection from that 1 minute SIBI right there. That might be telling me everything that I need to know to the downside. That they're getting ready to target this. I'm getting ready to go into a short. We're rejecting that 1 minute SIBI. ES could fuck this trade up over here for me. Best to be on alert here. I don't like that.
Cut it, E. Cut it.
Yeah. Hold on, what is this? Holy shit. Holy shit. I was in a damn. Holy shit. I thought I was in my live cash account. I'm actually in this damn PA account. Jesus Christ. If they inverse this, then I'm gonna cut this trade. So I was in the wrong size. So I can't. So yeah, that was a personal mistake that I just made. I'm gonna watch this. If they inverse this, then yes, I'm gonna cut this trade and I'm gonna register this as a loss. Jesus Christ. Thank God I logged out of that account. If they inverse this, then I'm gonna cut this trade. How much am I down on this account? Down $370 on this. Jesus Christ. I was on the wrong account, boys and girls. I was on the wrong account. Wrong account.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. But I would have been able to trade it a little bit better if that was the case. I don't know. I'm gonna watch this though. So like I'm gonna watch this inverse, but I'm in 2 contracts. So I'm gonna watch this inverse, so like I'm not gonna cut it until like what I was looking at was invalidated. If they shoot up into here, then yes, I'm gonna cut it. Respectively. I'm gonna just see. Fuck. So yes, I am. I did not mean to enter into that size just now on this Apex account. I did not mean to do that. Meant to be in some smaller size, but it's okay. Yeah, it's okay.
Look like distortion.
Yeah, it is. It's time distortion. We're trading active time distortion right here. That's exactly what this is, brother. Hmm. I'm watching the inverse of this. They just bought themselves another minute with me on this trade here. They're rejecting this 1 minute Sibi right here for a reason, or else they would have inversed that. I'm watching this. I'm watching to see if they inverse this Sibi here. I'm watching to see if they inverse this Sibi here. Hmm. I'm watching this. I actually could have had the opportunity to get out of break even, to be honest with you. I could have, but however, I elected not to. That actually probably going to come back to bite me in my ass because they're eating into this right now. Probably best I cut this for another $230 loss. But they haven't inversed this yet, so I'm gonna probably hang true to my belief on this. As in like the reason why I entered into the trade is just I'm just in larger size than I want to be. So like if they inverse this, then yes, I'm gonna cut this. If not, then like I'm gonna slightly get out over here. Like whenever they come down and target, there's a volume balance over here below. Close at 52. There's a 6 point volume balance down here below. So like I'll be out like in the event like they come down here and sweep this volume balance. There's a 6 point volume balance right here. Like I want to be out on. So like I want them to target over here. I reacted to the size over here in order to target the 6 point volume balance over here as we're having problems right now at this we're having problems in this 1 minute Sibi, so like I want to see them target this 1 minute Sibi over here. Be out here. Wow. Fully out. Wow, that's crazy. Anyway. Damn. Fuck. That's crazy, man. Damn. Fuck me. God damn. That was a mistake. I was being a dumbass, huh? I was being a dumbass again. There I go again. Not paying attention to the accounts I'm trading. I was on this Apex account right here, and I wasn't on the goddamn live cash account. If I was on my live cash account, but that shit right there cost me like $500 in live cash, just to let you know. Because I would have did that same exact thing, but on my live cash account, I would have been okay with sitting there all day. So that shit just cost me $500. I'm a little bit salty, but it's okay. Just to let you know.
Take your time, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. I'm about to log out of this Apex account over here. Damn. Look. It's all right. Guys, I would have listened to CME, but the only reason why I didn't do that was because we were rejecting over there in that 1 minute Sibby. And then I have multiple volume balances below. There's 3 of them below. So I was willing to add in to become a slightly better loser or to slightly win better on that trade respectively. Just to let you know that that's what I was thinking, that that's what I did. But god damn. Fuck. Hold on, man. Look at this. What we got? Hold on. Apex account. See that? Damn. It's all right. It's okay. So the Apex account it's all right. So the Apex account, one of them turned green though, but it's okay. One of them turned green. To be for real, yeah, one of them turned green. The other one's a red by $20. It's all right, man. Look at that. What is that? What the hell? 620.80. Is that a 12-point volume balance to the downside? What the hell are these people up to today, man? Yo, y'all see that? What the hell?
Yes, sir.
Oh, hell no.
It's crazy.
What the hell? What the hell I take? What the hell on? What the hell Berry? What the hell Burton?
Yeah, nah, I had to get out of there, man. I didn't want to trust that. I had to get out of there. CME was right because they getting ready to inverse this, as in like, even though that's so here's a crazy dilemma that I would actually probably fall victim to. So they're about to inverse this right now. They're about to inverse the reason why I was in the trade. But they just created a 20-point volume balance. I mean, a 12-point volume balance below. This right here would conflict so many things. So because of that, normally speaking, what I would do is I would actually then move my stop loss to an inverse of this now. Do you see that?
Man, they're just screwing around.
They just dumped that to fill that 12-point volume balance.
Yes, they did.
If I didn't just close that trade like 2 minutes ago, I would have took that. Because guys, I don't want to like be over trading. So guys, here's a rule that you should have. If you just close out a trade, especially in profit, just try and take 5 minutes to at least digest what you just did, to then get your mind together, right? So I just closed the trade on one of the accounts for plus $500. I don't want to do nothing too crazy the next time. But that's crazy. That's a 12, but guys, that is free money.
Yep.
Did you just see that?
Yes,
guys,
I did.
Yeah. Guys, if y'all hear me go, what the hell was that? And if you see a 12-point volume, anything above a 10, your antennas need to be going off. Guys, they getting ready to come in. They didn't forget. I told you this market was not good. Look, what the hell was that? Nope. They got multiple volume balances over here below, but they're just goofing off. Like CME said, they're in distortion, time distortion. Look at the 603 imbalance. What's that 603? What's that 603, JM? 603. What's that 603, sir? 603. Oh, there is one there. That is a volume balance. Is that what I think that is? Is that a volume balance on the NQ that appears like once every week and a half?
Yeah.
That is a volume balance on the NQ. They are going to come here.
Yep.
Good eye. JM, they're going to dump this, sir. There's a double volume balance overlapping it. It's over here on NQ, and it's also on QQQ right here. It aligns perfectly with them flash dumping this. They're going to dump this. So logically speaking, I actually would have held. So like even though they inverse what I was looking at, that gave me something stronger to look at. So like that was a dilemma right there. And that right there is a huge lesson right there.
Here's a
Because
flush.
because even though let me explain this to you now, even though that they inverse what I was looking at, they would have saved my ass with this 12-point volume imbalance. And I would have been like, fuck that. I'll wait on the inverse of this. Because I still think that they're trying to go lower. And then I'll still hold.
Yep, I agree.
This right here is exactly why why a line does not tell me to get in and out of the market. This is why I do this. Because a line is not now in order for that to happen, you have to master your emotions. Like you have to be okay with losing, but you need to know what you're looking at. You stop, guys. If you're thinking like 98% of other people, you're not gonna have that confidence. So like you need to know that. So I update what I'm seeing in real time, and I go, oh shit. They're clearly trying to show me they're trying to go lower, but they just inverse that. I'll wait. Versus me having a line telling me, hey, get out of the market now. Right now, I don't care what you're talking about, get out of the market. Now, I got a hardcore stop on the account for 30%, but that's a different story. I'm talking about immediate term trading, but I size accordingly to hopefully, the only time I'm gonna hit that 30% in one trade is if like Trump is like sneezing about tariffs. And like I'm trading through time distortion and the market dumps like 2% in a straight line. Other than that, I'm gonna have enough time in order for me to figure it out. I'm sized accordingly. All right, just to let you know. Timestamp toy. Damn, I'm a little bit salty. That was $500 I lost on that account. That wasn't good. Not lost. I missed out on. Damn. But I was oversized though. Not oversized. I was about my normal size on that account. I was being a dumbass. What was I thinking? Excuse me. See, there I go again, thinking out loud. Grinding it in. I'm grinding my idiotic mistakes out. I did not confirm the account that I was trading on. That is a problem. I made a mistake. Bro, what's up with you, bro? Bro, you just made $500 on that trade, bro. Why you tripping for, dog? Shut up, man. I wish I could do that, man. Shut up, man. That's a win in my book. Are you stupid? You got an embarrassment cake or something? No. I have a kink for improvement. I hate stupidity. I despise stupidity. I despise unadulterated stupidity. And I hate it. And the only thing I hate more than that is just wasting time. Just when I'm just wasting my time. Because I can't get that back. I can make a stupid mistake and come back from that if I have the time. But if I don't have the time, I can't do nothing. So I hate it when my time is being wasted. Those are my two biggest pet peeves. Especially on mistakes that can be avoided. They're just doing this time distortion thing. Best we just sit here and do nothing, man. They're confusing people. Messed up that payout. They're just confusing people. What made you want to get into this? I'll tell you. Great question. Wow, through this time distortion. I saw it, well, I started my own firm when I got done playing basketball. My own hedge fund, I started that. And what made me get into that was I had high-level clients, some friends and stuff like that were in the NBA and friends that played overseas and some like some of my closest friends. And like you would be surprised the money that these people have that are just sitting there, or they just trying to make just a few extra bucks just like the next man, right? So like they're like, hey, I'll be willing just to give you just a little bit of side money for, like in order to do this. But like they were not willing to do that. Most of them were not willing to do it unless I put up my own money in order to back it as a backdrop, as like a safety deposit backdrop, in order to shield them from downside. And then I highly incentivized it to the point to where if I didn't make you anything more than anything 25% or less, you got to keep. But anything past the 25th percentile, we split 50-50. So that was the incentive on as to why they wanted to take a chance with me versus going with the larger firm. So it's like, let's get that understood. But I've been trading and stuff like that for like 12 to 14 years now of my life, right? But then I did that starting like 6 years ago, 5, 6 years ago. No, I lied. About 3 years ago, I started that. Like I did that for like 2 years, 3.5, 4 years ago, and I did that for like 2 years. Yeah, I did it for like 2 years, and it was successful. But then the thing that got me into the futures was I was just on X one day, just trying to go through my news feed, and there was a 19-year-old kid that was making 150 to $200,000 a day, and he was like, "Yeah, I only put like $3,000 or $4,000 into this." I was like, "How the fuck is that possible?" I thought he was lying. I thought he was scamming. So then what happened was I said to myself, logically, I said, well, what happens if what happens if I decide to make 10% of what he makes? That would be good. I would actually make more money than I am now. Because unfortunately, I was making way more money for my clients because of how my PPM, which is the private placement memorandum, was set up, and the rules and regulations that I had to operate under. I was making far more money for the clients than I was for myself. I was still making okay money, but not anything too crazy. And I was like, well, what if I decided to work for myself and then do this? So then I decided to buy everybody out. And then I started day trading futures. And then I started doing the research, and I started to understand, and then I tied everything that I knew with the hedge fund into the psychological aspect of what moves the markets. And then I started to understand what the futures market was doing. And then I started back testing everything that had made me lose in trading beforehand, and all of the pains and trials and tribulations that I learned beforehand. And then I added that, and this was just the icing on the cake. So now it's like, it is literally now like I have clairvoyance. Clairvoyance means like you can see the past and the past and the future, almost, in a sense. But I can still be wrong. But I'm right far more times than I'm wrong. I'm right like 90% of the time. And then I was like, yeah, I love doing this. And so then I took it a step further, and I just started to improve on it. And I started to understand ICT, and then I got a few other different things, and I back tested different things because I'm a study maniac. Like, I love to understand what things are doing and the intricacies. So then I started understanding behavior patterns, not bull and bear flags, but why the market was doing things during certain time frames. And then I hand wrote those things out on a daily basis, and I took notes day in, day in and day out, week in after week, month after month, year after year, nonstop, until my brain couldn't take anymore. And then it finally started to make sense to me, and I was like, oh, this is what they're doing. And then I started to draw conclusions. And then I wrote everything down, and I put it inside Discord. And then that's what everyone is talking about with the time hacks, on as to why the time hacks are changing their lives. So that was more so on as to why I started, just to let you know. And that's just what I'm doing now. And that's why I get people to change their lives all the time, because I'm just giving it to you. Essentially almost for free, because I won't charge you anything for it. Anything past what it costs to be inside Discord, and it's nothing. If you don't got $40 a month to pay for a live mentor to be able to ask questions and have access to 4 free classes a month, at least, then you don't need to be trading. I'm just being honest with you. That's just my logic. So it's a psychological game. So that's how I got into this, just to let you know. I've been adding that a lot to my finishing touches, just to let you know. Look at them dump this. They just filled this volume imbalance just now. This right here is what's next. I told you they're trying to dump this. Anyway, so that's all that I've been doing. It's like I just share all my thoughts and my swing trading and stock ideas and stuff like that. For the people that got Roth IRAs, you can do something like that. Low risk. And then I have a stock swing channel inside here. I have an options trading channel inside here. And other people trade gold and stuff like that. But I just like the futures. That's what I do. So how long did it take you to fully master this? I've been at this for 12 years, but I started out in crypto, though. I used to be a Bitcoin runner. I was buying Bitcoin when it was like $700 a coin. $700 a coin. And I would sell it to people for like a 10 to 12% markup, because this was like before Coinbase and before people knew how to buy Bitcoin on like Cash App and stuff like that. So like I was just making profit off of the difference. Maybe you could almost call it like a form of arbitrage, so to speak. That's what I was doing. And then I started day trading crypto when I got into BitMEX and this and that. and I made money in that, but I also lost money. And then I started to get into penny stocks, and then like the penny stock and the biopharmaceutical aspect of the market inspired my passion for research, because you have to do a shitload of research on biopharmaceuticals in order to in order to even confidently put any kind of money into them, because they could go to zero, or it could never move for years and you can't get out. So I had to so I found how to do research on those, right? And then I just transferred that same research over to stocks and the futures market. And boy, was it so much easier. Like, this is the easiest thing to me, once you understand. Man, does he ever stop yapping and press that buy or sell button? AC says. Yo, AC is hilarious, dog. Right. I know, right? What the fuck is they talking about? Biopharmaceutical. What the fuck? What's he talking about? Hey, guys, listen, guys, that's AC from Discord. He's just being funny. Guys, that's one of the best students that we have, man. He tripping. Guys, that's one of the best students that we have. I'm so serious. Guys, dude is ridiculous. Dude is ridiculous. Guys, he has not lost in a month since he's been with us. Like, in a month and a half, he has not lost. I'm serious. Cap, which students, man? I thought those were your friends and family. Are you sure they're students? Right. Bro, AC. But these people gonna believe you, bro. Bro, all this aside, but they seriously gonna believe you, bro. They're seriously gonna believe you, bro. They're not gonna be like, yo, hold on. Those people in there, are they might be his friends and family. Wait, hold on. Shit. Maybe they are in on it. They're gonna believe that, bro. All this aside. He says, if you know, you know. Yeah, nah, guys. It's a running joke that we got here. That shit was funny. Every time he does that, I literally laugh. All this aside. But anyway, what was I saying? There you go. I was yapping again. Hey, man. My girlfriend said she was going to leave me if I didn't come up with $30 to pay for her manicure today. I pressed that buy and that sell button. Who the fuck is the AC? Is it warm in your house? Are you running the AC or something? Who the fuck is that? My girl's gonna leave me, man, if I don't come up with no money. I'm down like $100,000 year to date, and you better do something. I'm down to my last $50 from 100,000. Well, shit, press that goddamn button, man. Now, hurry up, man. This market closes in 18 minutes. This market closes in 1 hour and 40 minutes, dude. And what you want to do about full port again? My family's gonna leave me in literally 90 minutes if you don't do nothing. So my life is hanging on the line. So I'm gonna unfollow you if you don't give me the answer. I heard that air conditioner made like 100,000. Yeah, he did. That air conditioner AC did make 100. Oh, let me answer this question. What do you hoop at? So I started out at Wichita State University, sir. Not the one you know of today, unfortunately, but the one back then in the day. Boy, there was a beast, boy. The one that went undefeated. Michelle's hilarious. Oh my goodness, what is that? Yeah, that's a 10-point volume balance right there. What is that? Jesus Christ. Yeah. Look at that. They're goofing off here, boys. Are you being for real? Oh, I heard that. Yeah. The engine and some liquidity to shoot down. That's exactly what I'm thinking, AC. That's a 10-point volume balance right there. Best not to jump off sides, though. Guys, ES made a lower low whenever we took this out. This market is bearish until proven otherwise. Holy shit. They came right back for it that same minute. Oh my God. Did you just see that? Yo, they're trying to dump this. Guys, they didn't even give me 1 minute to press the sell button. I promise, guys, I promise to God I was getting ready to short the guys. If this candle would have closed and like we would have came up in here, I would have shorted that shit. You played with Van Fleet? Absolutely, I did. I love Fred. His whole family. Good dude. All this aside. Fred's senior year was my freshman year. Absolutely, I did. Guys, I played with so many people that you couldn't even imagine. That team was nice. We were solid. You can look me up. I promise. That team was, guys, our team was insane. Fred won me a lot of my team games on 2K. You don't even know he was that guy. Yeah. It's all right. I was all right. Yeah. Guys, our team was so cold that Austin Reeves was not getting no playing time. Like, he had to leave because our coach didn't want to play him because he felt as though he wasn't playing no fucking defense. But now, keep in mind, he was still a freshman and a sophomore, but you still get the point. He wasn't getting what he felt as though that he deserved. And my God, was it the right decision? I'm for real. That's kind of crazy if you stop and you think about that, huh? We had like 4 NBA players on one roster in a mid-major and AP Coach of the Year. That shit was crazy. The life. But we didn't know Fred was, no, I lied. I sort of kind of knew Fred was a league player, but he was just short as fuck. He was only like 6 feet tall. But, because Fred was the best player I ever played against. Like, as far as like basketball player was concerned. Like basketball. He wasn't the most talented, of course. The most talented player I have ever played with or against, 100%, probably Karl Anthony Towns. Karl Towns at the top 100 camp. At the NBA top 100 camp, I played against Karl Towns. The top 100 players in the nation. We were all in a camp in Virginia for like 4 or 5 days. And I got to see Cat play. 10 motherfucker was unstoppable. I couldn't do nothing with him. And then the best talented 2-guard I ever seen play, or that I ever played against, talent-wise, based off of my age, was Booker. Booker was ridiculous. I played him multiple times. I think he's from Alabama. We played his AU team in Alabama. He gave us like 35 or 40. It was ridiculous. And then something miraculous happened. I'll never forget this to the day I die. We were at the top 100 camp, and I thought Devin Booker was God. I thought he was God because he was like, because at the time I was 6'7", 6'8". I was 6'8", maybe like, so I ended up growing maybe like another inch. But I was like 6'7" and a half, 6'8", and Book was like 6'5" at the time. He wasn't 6'6", he was like 6'4" and a half, 6'5", and I thought he was God. And so I seriously thought he was because I didn't know a 2-guard that was better than him at this time. But you got to keep in mind, I was 16 now, 16, 17. And we were over here, and we were all talking shit to the NBA players at the top 100 camp, because the top 100 camp is where like they send the top 100 players in the nation, and like you play against, it's like you play against the other top 100 players in the nation. And then what happens is like they have like NBA scouts there, so that the scouts can get a look at you when you're 16 or 17. And like schools are there as well. It's called the top 100 camp, and they have it at the University of Virginia. And something strange happened. Book was talking shit. And guess who he was talking shit to? He was talking shit to Andre Iguodala. And this was not the Golden State Iguodala. This was the 76ers Iguodala. Now, keep in mind, he was an animal. And I was like, there ain't levels to nothing. What does that mean? And Book was like, bro, you trash, bro. He was like, Unc, you ain't nothing. He was like, I will whoop your ass right now, Unc. Let's go. Because Book was like 16, 17. And Iggy was already in the league, and he was one of the best players, arguably, for his position, small forward-wise. He was an animal. And Iggy was laughing. He was like, what are you talking about, little nigga? Okay. And he was like, I'll play one-on-one right now, and I bet I beat you. And I seriously thought that, because I knew Book was going to the league, so I was like, yeah, he's better than him. And he checked him up and he handed him the ball. And Book was all geared up, ready to go, warmed up, stretched up, and Iggy had on running shoes and a fucking collar t-shirt. And he whooped Book's ass. Like, I'd never seen nothing like that before. And right then and there, I knew that these motherfuckers was not to be played with. Like, he whooped his ass in a collar t-shirt and in running shoes. And he was dicing him up, and then he dunked on him too. I was like, what the hell? I was like, how is this possible? Then I knew I didn't stand a chance. So I just shut the fuck up. And I just kept watching. And it was miraculous. And Book was upset because he was embarrassed. So I guess that fueled him. I don't know. I don't know what that was, but that was kind of crazy. But that's sort of kind of story that I never told, though. Anyway, what we got? That's a crazy story. Nah, bro, it was crazy. As a matter of fact, if you go on YouTube and if you look it up, type in Devin Booker versus Iguodala, you might be able to find it. It's from the top 100 camp, and Iggy is wearing I think he's wearing a collared shirt. You might actually see me in the background. I think so. You might see me in the background, but look it up. But the video is literally from 10, 11 years ago, because I remember watching it on YouTube. It might still be up. But everyone was recording because Book was like the best two guard in the country. And he was talking shit to Iggy all camp. And Iggy was like, yo, I will whoop your ass. What are you talking about? Bro, what are you talking about? Let's go. And he destroyed the best two guard in the country in running shoes and a collared t-shirt without stretching and a watch on his wrist. And Book was embarrassed. And he was laughing while he was doing it too. Like he was just goofing off with him. He treated Devin Booker like Devin Booker was like a 6-year-old toddler. I had never seen that before. E. Hamilton, yes, that's me. So yeah, it was crazy. Like he treated Booker like he was a 6-year-old toddler, and I had never seen nothing like that before in my life. I had never seen that before in my life. That was the first time I had seen that. He's shooting. Yeah, guys, they're trying to come down here to this volume balance right here. Let's not forget. We can get sidetracked all we want to, but this market won't. Iggy has a blue shirt. Yes, absolutely. I think that's it. You were watching it, Benny. Correct. Guys, I'm not going to tell y'all no story. I'm not going to lie to you. I will never fabricate a story or just make stuff up just for shock value. I don't do that. I don't like the gossip. I actually hate gossiping. I hate cappers, too. Lying people. I don't do that. Yes, Iggy has on like a blue collared shirt, and he was just goofing off. I'll never forget it to the day I die, because I thought D-Book was God. And then that made me realize how good these motherfuckers in the league are. It seriously made me realize like how good they are. You have absolutely no idea how good these people are. None. Like the normal person cannot conceptualize how good at this one thing that these people are. I'm being for real. You really won't. Like, I can't even begin to explain it to you how good these people are. I cannot. I wish that my boy Shar was in here right now, because I think Shar was there this one time. Okay, Shar, listen. Guys, listen. This is how you know I'm not capping. Look, I'm never gonna toot my own horn, but listen. As far as one-on-one was concerned, like just raw instincts as far as basketball was concerned, I consider myself one of the best one-on-one players, because like I never lost, because I was big enough to get to the basket, and I handled it just good enough in order to like attack the rim, and like I could shoot. Now my coach let me do that. That was a completely different story. But as far as one-on-one was concerned, Shard has seen me play numerous people one-on-one like a lot of times, and like I don't think that like I've lost like a legitimate one-on-one game, like a legitimate one-on-one match with anyone. Now I'm getting ready to give the exception, and I'm gonna let Shard speak, guys. So Rashard Kelly was one of my teammates, so he's actually inside here right now. Now here's the deal. I thought that I was the hot shit until I decided to until I decided to play Fred 1-on-1. Now this is before he won the championship. This is when he was still in the G League even. So he came back and I was talking shit to him because like I consider Fred like a big brother. He was older than me. He was like a few years older than me. So I was talking shit to him and I was like, bro, you ain't this shit over there, bro. So, bro, you not gonna be able to beat me 1-on-1. Cause I told him, cause like I don't lose 1-on-1. And like this was like, so he came back to one of our practices. And so I decided to play this man 1-on-1, and I was like, there's no way this dude's gonna beat me, because I'm 6'9", and I can shoot it, and I can handle it, and I'm stronger than him. Now, he might be able to strip me, but I'm gonna just back him down. And bro, we played one, bro, that was the first time I legitimately ever lost, like a series of games. He whooped my ass like 5-1. I lost, and then he beat me again like 3-5. And like the second game, he beat me again like 5-1, again. And like I just admitted defeat, and I was like, holy shit, this person is legitimately better than me. And I think Shar was there. I can't remember if Shar stayed after practice or not for that day. But Shar, it was the day Fred came back, and he was still in the G League, and he came back after practice. I don't know if you remember that day or not, bro, but you remember that day,
Yeah,
bro? Fred came. You remember that day?
yeah, I know that day.
Yeah, bro. So Fred VanVleet came back, but he wasn't legitimately in the NBA as far as that was concerned, like at that time. So he was still in the G League, and he was only making like 30,000-40,000 a year at the time. I don't know what he was making. Maybe I don't know, because the G League contract was not what they was 7, 8, 9 years ago. But yeah, and that motherfucker whipped my ass, and I'll never forget that. He humbled me, and it wasn't like whooping my ass as though like it was like a back and forth kind of thing. Like he beat me because he was so much better than me offensively. So like when I scored, like and I missed, and he got the ball, he never gave the ball back up because I could not stop him. So this was the first lesson that I learned, that I finally confirmed what Kevin Durant was saying for the longest, as in offense can sometimes be the best defense. Not with trading though, but as far as basketball is concerned, if you are so good offensively and someone cannot get the ball, or they are so exhausted by trying to guard you, then you don't have to play as good defense. Because whenever he got the ball, he just never gave the ball back. Like, I never got the ball. That's why he beat me 5-1 multiple times. So, like, he would just hit a 2, go up 2, dice me over, get to the rack, and I couldn't foul him. If I did foul him, he got the ball back. And, like, I just could not stop him. Another deuce and another layup, and the game was over. And it was over before I could blink. And then I finally decided to score 3 hard-ass buckets, and then he got the ball back again. And he just scored 5 points in a row, and it was just absolutely ridiculous. But he's the best overall basketball player that I've played with, or like overall, like regardless of size, that I played with, as far as that's concerned. But I'm gonna stop my little rant, and I'm gonna stop glazing niggas. I don't like that. But I like to glaze my friends though. I root for everybody. I want everybody to succeed. I don't got no problem with glazing. What we got? Is this gold? No, it's not. It's NQ Futures right here. You're looking at.
They said that he used you as target practice.
He did, bro. That was crazy, bro. Bro, I'll never forget that day, bro. Bro, I didn't lose 1-on-1, bro. Bro, CJ, bro, I don't know if you remember now, bro, but like I played CJ 1-on-1 numerous times. CJ could not beat me. Zach Brown could not beat me. I don't think I ever played you 1-on-1. I don't think I did. I can't remember. Did I ever play you 1-on-1?
Nah, I was running around. I had some stuff to hand.
Yeah, I remember. Nah. You and I never really played 1-on-1 like that. But oh yeah, I played Landry 1-on-1. Landry could not beat me 1-on-1 because Landry was too small. So Landry Shamet could not beat me 1-on-1 because most people don't know him as Landry. They know him as Shamet. So my dad knows him by Shamet because my dad's a New York Knicks fan. So like my dad's a diehard Knicks fan, so he knows him by Shamets. That's what the Knicks call him. They're gonna call him Shamet. So Landry could not beat me 1-on-1. Tyrone could not beat me 1-on-1. And so Fred was the one that like whipped my ass, 1-on-1. But who else? Yeah. Other than that, I never really played anybody else. I never really played anybody else like while I was in school because like we got out of practice, man. We were just trying to go home. Dudes was just trying to get out of there, go home, go live their lives, man. Come back to the gym later. As far as that was concerned. But yeah, man. Man, those were the best times of my life, man. I'm not even joking.
You was in that motherfucker though. I give it to you, boy. You was in that gym.
Yeah, I was in that gym, bro. But bro, I could not stop shooting myself in the foot, Shard. Shard, like, I don't have many regrets in my life. But that is one thing I wish I could get back. Just being a dumbass, Shard. Like, bro, and what's crazy is like, bro, like, I think that you actually tried to tell me a few times, like, bro, chill out, bro. Like, bro, you fucking up, bro. Bro, you tripping. Now, like, you weren't like lecturing me, cause like you and I was like so close to like the same age, but like, but like you were one class ahead of me, but you was just like, bro, you tripping, bro. Bro, you wilding, bro. You doing X, Y, and Z. You tripping, bro. Come on, bro. Get your shit together, bro. You can do this. And like, I could not get like I don't know what it was, Shar. I seriously don't know, bro. I mean, man, like what could have been, like if I did not just, you know, man, like what could have been, like if I deemed myself as more reliable. Like just the off the court stuff just fucked me up. Gretchen hated me. She hated me though, didn't she? Or was I tripping?
Nah, she hated you, bro.
So it got guys. So Gretchen was our academic advisor. So Gretchen was the team. Well, Gretchen was the athletic department's academic advisor. So she was the head over the academic department, the athletic department's academic team. And like, I just wouldn't go to class. I would show up late to class, turn in assignments late, pull up the campus in a bright red, shiny Camaro, and park wherever the fuck I wanted to. On my phone, texting in class, ignoring the teacher. She getting all kinds of calls from the teachers, and I'm just ignoring it. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about that. You wanna know why? Because I seriously thought in my mind, no matter how bad I acted, I only needed to focus on basketball and that it was all gonna take care of itself. And I thought I was gonna be in the league in like 2 years. Or 2 years. So I was like, why does school matter? Who gives a shit about that? And it was crazy. Guys, so it's like, y'all might know me as like the very humble person I am now, and like I love to help people and this and that, and like you know, like I'm willing to not take a dime from nobody, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I want to help everybody, but guys, I was not like that before. I was not. I'm serious. Like I promise, like I seriously thought out, like I felt as though like I was better than everybody else, and I treated everybody else like shit. Other than my brothers. Now, like I love the people that were on my team, and like my coaches, I have respect for them. But like just normal people, like normal servicemen, like the teachers, and you know, and like the people servicing the community and stuff like that, I treated them like shit. They just walk up to me and be like, yo, all right, what? Like, hey, why you late for class? Listen, don't worry about that. What you talking about? All right, next time, just ignore them. Treat them like shit. Say, all right, then I got you, and then just do the same thing over again. And the craziest thing happened that like I realized. I treated enough people like shit that I felt as though that were below me. And like, I'm not saying that it happened like this, but it kind of did happen like this. Enough people banded together almost. Like it like just looking back in hindsight, it felt like this. I treated enough people like I treated enough quote unquote janitors like shit, like the you know like the people like the quote unquote like the janitors of like the janitors of the world like shit, and enough janitors banded together to then overthrow the CEO. I'm not saying I was a CEO, but you get the analogy. like enough people that I thought were lower level banded together, and like they all decided that they didn't like me, and they were like, "Yo, like we don't want nothing to do with this person. We're done with you." And when that happened, I had no voice and I couldn't do anything. And it didn't matter how good I thought I was. My coach wouldn't play me. He refused to play me. And the craziest thing was this. Like on the court, he hated me because I was unreliable. So he didn't play me because that was his job. That's how he fed his family. He was making $3 or $4 million a year feeding his family doing that. So why would he risk his job for an unreliable 19 or 20-year-old kid? But the craziest thing was this. It was the most ironic thing. And Shar can attest to this. I'm not lying. His wife loved me. His kids, they loved me. I used to go over to his house for like Christmas dinners. Like, I'm serious. But like, he hated him. He despised my guts on the court. Like it was like a dual personality because I was unreliable. And he had guys. I could be wrong, but Shard, is this correct? Is this correct, Shard? Hear me out. Would you say that Marshall has a dual personality, as in like our head coach Greg Marshall, as in on the court, he takes that shit dead seriously because he's trying to feed his family. And anything that even remotely jeopardizes winning, he absolutely detests. But the moment practice was over with and he walked away from the court, he was a completely different human. Like it was like, am I tripping, Shard, or no?
Nah, you spot on, bro. He was a sick dude, though.
He was a very sick dude, bro. But off the court, he didn't act like that. Like it was weird, and like I couldn't understand that. Like I could not get around that. I don't know. He said he was a sick dude, bro. Bro said straight. He said, bro, he was a sick dude, bro. I don't know about that dude. Yeah, nah, he was though. I'm not gonna lie, but god damn it, he knew how to win. Yeah, nah. Anyway, let me start my rant. Go back to the thing you said, not playing with friends ever again. Goes back to the thing you said, not playing with friends ever again. What you mean? Not playing with friends ever again. What you mean? Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember what you're talking about, Benny. Yeah. About the what is that? That's an 8-point volume balance right there. They failed both of those volume balances, guys. That's an 8-point volume balance right there. But they just filled all those volume balances, AC. Bro, just DM me, bro. Bro, and I'll shoot it to you, bro. I can't drop no links inside the chat. TikTok will ban it. Star. TikTok will ban it. So like, bro, you can just look me up, bro, on YouTube. You can look me up. Or bro, yeah, bro, just look me up straight up. It's up to you. But bro, I wasn't no damn bro. Look, I'm gonna keep it for real with you, cause I'm a real and honest person, bro. I wasn't like no damn college AP All-American college, bro. I'm being for real with you. I was not, bro. I was not for real, bro. Like, but like, cause like that's not what my coaches wanted from me, and like that's not what it was required to win, guys. People don't understand this, guys. People can do, guys. Basketball players that like you can't even think of, they can do some of the most unbelievable things that you could never even imagine. But their coach will ultimately determine if they can then use that specific skill set and that specific scheme specifically because that coach will say, "This is what I want you to do, and this is what this is what I don't want you to do. And if you don't do this, then I'm not going to play you." So like essentially, you have to change your game in order to not only suit what's best for the team, but then you have to change your game in order to in order to do what's best for winning. And then what that coach deems as though he wants the team to do as far as winning. So like, for example, guys, Alperen Şengün for the Houston Rockets. Guys, I don't know if y'all saw a highlight of him being pressed full court by Giannis Antetokounmpo. This happened like 2 or 3 days ago. Look it up. Type in Giannis Alperen Şengün. Highlight. Giannis tried to press him full court as though he didn't have handles. Dude, Şengün brought the ball up like a point guard, diced Giannis up, came off of a ball screen, one dribble pound spin, spun off another defender, and then dunked. I think he dunked or he got an and one. I think it was like an and one. And Giannis never decided to press him full court again. Look at that vulnerability that just came back and filled. But guys, listen. Guys, dudes got handles. Like big men, they got handles, but the coach just says, "No, we don't want you to do that," because it's not in the best interest of the team. So I had to do so. It's like I had to roll the play, and I learned my lesson from not playing my role at Wichita State. And Shar can tell y'all. One of my former teammates can tell y'all, because I used to be trying to crash my head against the waves. Because I used to try and be a bucket getter, and Coach Marshall was like, "No, you're not a bucket getter. I need you to rebound and run the court and try to block shots and give the ball to Fred and set ball screens and roll and get the fuck out of the way." I'm serious. That was basically what he told me. And I was like, fuck no, I don't want to do that. And guess what? I did not play. He was like, "No, I'm not going to play you. I promise." It was like the most insane thing. And I could not understand that, bro. I did not get that until I left that place. Until like I finally understood that. I wonder if I ever told Shard this story. I'll tell y'all a true story. While we seeing through this time, I'll tell y'all a true story. Check this out. True story, true story, true story. All this aside. My first ever collegiate game, I was player of the game. I think Rashard remember this. Rashard might remember this. We played Charleston Southern. I was player of the game. I had like 14 or 15 points and like 8 or 9 rebounds and like player of the game. We had on our team we had Fred VanVleet, Ron Baker, both NBA guys. And we had Landry Shaman on our team who plays for the New York Knicks. We had like 3 or 4 league niggas on our team. And I was player of the game, my first ever collegiate game. And I was like, this shit is easy. I'm getting ready to go to the league in a year. That right there fucked me up more than anything. It was almost as though like a newbie trader logs into the first time when he makes like $500 or $1,000 and he's like, "Oh my God, this is so easy." Right? But the most interesting thing happened. You want to know what happened? And I've never shared this story with anybody else. I thought I was hot shit and stuff like that going into the next practice. Had like a nice little pep in my step. I thought coach, coach was getting ready to, to have me practice with the first team, this and that, right? Bro, I was practicing with the first team and stuff like that. I was a freshman and I was practicing with first team. I'm like, man, this is good. I'm getting rewarded. Fred called out a play and I did what I did in the game. I was like, I'm nice. I don't need what the fuck? Fuck this play. And I shot it. And I missed. And I don't know if Rashard remembers this because this wasn't him directly, but I remember. And Fred was a senior, and it was Fred VanVleet. He had just won, guys, he was the best player in our conference, the best point guard in the nation at the time. And he walked up to me, he said, "Bro, what the fuck are you doing?" And I looked him dead in his face, and I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I shot that shit. I was open. What are you talking about? And he was like, "Yo, run the fucking plays, bro." And I asked him, and I was like, "Why, nigga?" Like, I seriously said that. But looking back on this, what the fuck was I thinking? I told him, I was like, why, nigga? And he looked me dead in my face and he said, bro, I don't know what the fuck you thought you did before. But that shit in that game, that shit's not gonna fly, bro. We not gonna be doing that no more. Do not do that shit. If you do that shit again, I'm not gonna pass you the fucking ball, dog. Don't do that shit again. You catch the ball and you reverse that shit and you run these fucking plays. And I was like, oh, okay, all right then. Bet that. Man, I got that ball. Guess what the fuck I did? I said, fuck the goddamn plays and fuck this nigga. And I did it again. And guess what happened? Marshall was like, get him the fuck out of here. Get the fuck off the team. Don't get on the court again. Get the fuck out of here. And I never got on the first team for like until God knows when. And I sat there on the sideline and I was like, God damn, that's fucked up. And I'm not gonna lie, I was tight about something. And so I said something to Fred when we got back to the locker room. And I think Shar remembers this too. But I don't want to disclose too much. But it's all good because it happened 8-9 years ago. I was chirping at the mouth with Fred. And I was like, bro, why the fuck you do that, bro? And so I squared up with that nigga. And he squared up with me. He was like, what the fuck you gonna do, nigga? And my boy Tyrone was recording because everybody was laughing. But I was salty. And Fred was like, what you gonna do, nigga? And I just stood there and I was like, man, if you get inside my face again, nigga, we gonna have to fight, bro. But I'm not gonna lie though. I was a freshman and he was a senior. So I was, so I knew for a fact that even if I did beat him up, that I was gonna lose anyway, because Marshall was gonna fuck me up. Because he was not gonna play me, so I was not trying to fight him for real. I'm gonna be for real. I was not trying to fight him. Like, cause if I lost, if he whooped my ass, then I lost. But then if I beat him up, then I beat up the best point guard in the nation and I hurt him. So then I wasn't gonna play. So I was not trying to fight that nigga. And I actually have the video, believe it or not. I could actually send it inside the chat if y'all want to see it. So I don't know. I got to scroll through one of my phones, but it's there. Like if y'all want to see it just for shits and giggles. I think Shard has seen it before. But yeah, I was just squaring up with that nigga and we just stood face to face and he was like, all right then, nigga, if you're not going to do nothing then, nigga, I'll holler at you. And I was like,
refresh
all right, then, bro. Huh?
Refresh our memory.
Oh, yeah. Refresh our memory. Hold on. Let me try to find it. Yeah, dog. Hold on. Where the hell is this thing at? I got to find this video. Hold on real quick. I'll find it just a second. But nah, man, that shit was crazy. But this was before, yeah, man, I was a skinny little freshman. I wasn't trying to damn, let me try to find this video. Years of videos. Hold on, shit. Oh, here it is. I found it. I had to scroll all the way down to the bottom. Y'all not gonna believe me. I want to see that, Matt says. Oh shit, it's not loading. What the fuck is that? Oh, here it is right here. I'm gonna delete this though. No receipts. Oh, this stays. Where's this at? Here it is right here. Definitely gotta show that. So yeah, guys, this is our point guard. This is Fred VanVleet. This is us right here. Look at this video. Look. So guys, listen, this is Fred VanVleet right here. So like, guys, look, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm being for real. And this is Ron Baker. He played for the Knicks a little bit later. But this is our starting point guard. This is our starting two guard.
I ain't gonna do nothing, but I'm not gonna just let you.
I told him, I said, look, I'm not gonna do nothing, bro. And Fred was like, all right then, nigga, I'll catch you later. So like, I squared up with him, but like, I wasn't trying to fight him. He was a senior. He was the best point guard in the country. So like, if like, and like, obviously he had to stand up for himself because he's the leader of our team. So I told him, I was like, bro, I'm not trying to do nothing, bro. I ain't trying. I was not. For real. Yeah. Look, he got his fist balled up. He was ready to swing on me. Look. But yeah, guys, listen, look, this happens all the time in locker rooms. Guys, that's why Ron isn't even concerned about this. Like, Ron's looking at this and Ron's like, yo, these dudes just being dumbasses. Guys, Ron isn't even looking. And then my roommate is recording this. His name's Tyrone Taylor. So like he's recording this and he's laughing behind the camera. So like so it's like it's guys, it's like a little pissy contest almost. So yeah, guys, I lose in every single situation right here. Every single one. There's no way for me to win here. None. Zero way. Zero way for me to win. So I told him, I was like, man, I ain't trying to do nothing, bro. But I think that stemmed from me not listening to what he was saying. I told him, I was like, bro, what the fuck you doing, bro? I shot that bitch. I was open. I was salty. I'm not gonna lie, I was mad. But it's okay. Shut me the fuck up. I grabbed that ball and I passed that bitch next time. Just to let you know. Anyway, they're in time distortion, 3 o'clock. Where did the time go? Hey man, who the fuck is a Fred Van Fleet? Hey man, listen here, man. Hey man. Who the fuck is that light skinned dude, that Frenchman? I don't give a shit about that. My girlfriend's nails are due. I told you about that an hour ago. I'm about to unfollow you. Better press that goddamn buy and sell button, buddy. Who the fuck? So Fred Van Fleet, what the what? He plays for Houston Rockets. The Rocket? What the fuck? I don't give a shit about that, dog. I thought this was a trading channel. And you getting sentimental over here. What the fuck? Showing me pictures of sweaty dudes in the locker room. I don't give a fuck about that, dude. Sweaty dudes inside of the locker room. Man, do you know what's at stake here, man? I had $150,000 in my account last week. I'm down to my last $75. Are you going to give me a play that allows me to gain 3,000%? Or am I just fucked? Because if not, then I'm going to follow you. Is there something that you can do? Anyway, that's it, boys and girls. I apologize. That's my rant for the day. I apologize. Michelle was laughing. SDG was laughing. Yeah, guys, what was that? Five-point volume balance to the downside. Guys, they're just goofing off here. Guys, but it's towards the end of the day. It's within the last hour. The power of these volume balances are going to drastically decrease. So like in the last hour of the day, guys, I'm really not paying attention to any volume balances that are smaller than 10. Just to let you know. This is discussed in price action, and they're just keeping it here sideways until the CPI release tomorrow. Oh, I'm going to do Eval Instant Pass tomorrow, guys. Oh, shit. Forgot. Sorry. Guys, the time has come for Eval Instant Pass for tomorrow. We will do it. Just to let you know. I'll live stream it from Discord only. Discord only, I'll live stream the Eval Instant Pass so we can get an unlimited amount of funded accounts. No CPI tomorrow. Who the hell said that? Huh? They canceled the CPI tomorrow, you said. Stop playing. Who said that? They did cancel the CPI tomorrow. Fuck. God damn it. Maybe next week. Maybe next week. It's okay. Our time will come, man. But I've been paying monthly on these accounts. Guys, I've been waiting almost like a month and a half to do the Eval Instant Pass. No joke. So they got to do something. But it's okay. I'll wait patiently because I can pass the accounts instantly. So Shirley was excited from Discord. She was like, oh my goodness. Eval Instant Pass tomorrow? God damn, tomorrow's the day. And then look, she said, yay. And she said, oh Lord. That was hilarious. No, that was an insane change of mood. Like, yay. And then no. Oh, fuck. That was crazy. Yeah, next time, Shirley, fuck. Damn. Unc reminiscing. What's the Discord? Knowledge and community page link is inside my bio. Discord is inexpensive because I have the knowledge and community page there. So everyone in here has the opportunity at least to have a baseline understanding of what I'm talking about. Because if you don't understand what I'm talking about, then Discord is going to be of no use to you. Because Discord is step 2 and 3. You need step 1. You need a baseline understanding, like basic math. And I need to make sure that everyone at least understands that, and that I can redirect everyone to those pages to then understand before we start delving into things. Because if not, then I can't run the free classes on the weekends for free. They can't be for free, because then I would have to teach everybody individually. So you need to at least be able to understand to be able to receive the information that I'm referencing. Just to let you know. Knowledge and community page link is $11. Discord is $29 per month, $40 per month for everything. Or if you want to do the 3 month, it'll be like $100 for 3 months, which ain't nothing. For $100, you will get access to 12 one-on-one lessons, 12 one-on-one classes, and all the models that I have inside Discord, stock swinging and everything. Just stop and just think about that. You're paying $7 or $8 for multiple hours of one-on-one classes and instruction, and live trading 9:30 to 4, and the ability to help you manage your trades. That's a deal you will not be able to be anywhere. I won't charge you anything else extra because I don't need it. What's your best profitable month? No. Number doesn't necessarily matter. That doesn't necessarily matter. My best profitable month came in a variety of different ways. The most I made in a day, but it doesn't matter. So like if I lied to you and told you 500,000, which is not the case, does that matter? Or if I told you the truth and I was like 100,000, what does that make you want to sign up? It should not. Well, what should make you sign up is the ability in order for me to replicate a strategy over and over again, and then to help change other people's lives, and the ability for me to teach you what I am showing, and for you to be able to interpret that. That's the most important thing. So don't get caught up into the numbers, sir. The numbers don't matter. That stuff right there does not matter. The most I've withdrawn from Apex in a single payout was 60,000. A few times, numerous times. So the numbers don't matter. I'm just being honest with you, they don't. So don't get wooed and wawed by that. Because people that ask those questions, they're usually the ones that get wooed and wawed by the furus and the gurus that are like make like 500,000 in a day, but they're not knowing that those people are making 5 million a month. So they got no issues with just putting with we're going in on 100 contracts. Literally 100 contracts. They don't care. And like they'll just let it ride onto the sunset because they know if they lose 500,000, they're gonna get it back in like 2 or 3 weeks. So don't be wooed by those numbers now. Are they instructing you? Can you replicate it over and over again? That's the most important thing. Dumpski. Yeah, they're trying to dump. Did they fill this volume balance up here? I could have sworn I saw one. Did I see one earlier? Did they displace from this area and give a volume balance AC? Oh yeah, it was right here. And they came back and they filled it right here on this candle. Okay. I knew I saw something. Yeah, they did, he says. Yeah, they came back. Guys, they're just confusing people through this disgusting price action here. The last thing that we had over here was 1230, like it's, you know, like Cybersly, the little clusterfuck on up in here. But other than that, guys, unless you was trading these volume balances with like a lower drawn liquidity, they ain't really been doing nothing. And unless you shorted it with confirmation of the market structure shift that occurred to give you the confidence, you would not have known that they was getting ready to dump. I'm just being honest with you. There was absolutely nothing else in here other than them taking out this low right here and going from a series of higher highs and higher lows, and them sweeping this, and then them coming up here into this 1 minute SIBI here to then go lower that you could have taken. There was nothing here other than this. There was nothing here. There's nothing here. Just to let you know. So like, unless you was listening to what we was saying and like you took that out and like you had the higher draw with the volume imbalances below for multiple levels of confirmation to then short it, there's nothing else here. Like, they created this huge 12 or 13 point volume imbalance right here, and unless you shorted up here on this candle and you was willing to manage your risk to this, there was nothing else. There was nothing here. Good job, AC. Guys, let's blow the horn for AC. So AC is the not new profitable, because he's been profitable for like a month and a half, 2 months now. He's been green for a month and a half, 2 months straight. He's the guy that was on TikTok that was blowing up all the accounts. Today was his first day making $1,500 in his live cash account. Shirley been ready for a month. Yeah, she been ready for a month. Guys, let's blow the horn for him. So, My Funded Futures decided to move him live. This is a huge journey inside one of the students in our community. Guys, he's so good. My Funded Futures said, hey, man, you're hitting us over the head for too much money. We need to move you to a live cash account. My first day even using a live account, too, he says. Good job, AC. Proud of you, brother. $1,500 in a live cash account. I don't know any W-2 that's going to be paying that. So great job, brother. Proud of you. Good job, sir. Rinse and repeat, we will. Imagine if you had 100 of those days. You make 100,000 in liquid as a side job. Because he does have a full-time job now, guys. That is kind of crazy if you think about it. Guys, most of the traders decide they got full-time jobs. And then they just make $1,000 on the side. Plus, per day. I'm for real. You will get there too. Gotta learn. What they got going on here, man? They're confusing people. I don't know what these people over here are trying to do, dude. Probably best we chill out. It wouldn't surprise me like if they did like a liquidation break to the upside or something like that for like the last 10 minutes of the day. If the government shutdown rumor news or that are really circulating for the government to close down. We'll analyze the 1150 macro and see where we line up. That would be perfectly up their alley. Do like a liquidation break to the upside or something like that, confuse people. Close it up there at the high, gap it down on Thursday, and then use the power of gap fill, then use the power of the CPI and gap fill Thursday to overshoot it again. That would be kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I swear to God. I'm on alert. I am on alert, dude. Guys, this is disgusting. This is sideways time distortion. They're churning out the people inside options. They're hurting the people inside options through the time distortion because they have options that expire at the end of the day, the 0 DTE. Most of them are degenerate gamblers. Like, they're just buying. So most of them are degenerate gamblers. So like, they'll full port their portfolio, like literally like full port it on 0 DTE. And like the market will go sideways for like an hour or two, and like they'll be down 20, 30%. And then they'll be scared and they'll close their positions and the market won't even move. The 0 DTE thing was arguably like one of the greatest inventions that has ever come about in the history of money making. It's crazy. It's actually arguably better than the shit that they got going on right now with the stock market. I mean, with the futures market. Because they make money when it goes up and they make money when it goes down. That's why they don't care what direction they're going. They're just only trying to take the market to a specific spot to go fill orders. That's how I begin to read this market, and so I started to understand that. But with the 0 DTE, something strange happens. Like if they go sideways now, they can make money. It is literally the greatest thing that I've ever seen as far as a businessman. It's like I'm looking at it from like a business and an economic perspective. And I'm looking at it from a hedge fund manager's perspective. It is the greatest thing that I've ever seen. And this just came about like 5-6 years ago. It's the greatest thing that I've ever come to know. It's crazy. Anyway, they're trying to churn people out. Don't expect too many fireworks. It's best we chill out and walk away for the rest of the day. CPI is coming out tomorrow. No, I'm tripping. It's not coming out tomorrow. God damn it. I got Alzheimer's. Just to let you know. No CPI. Yeah, sorry guys. I forgot that I said earlier. I got Alzheimer's, man. Hold on. What the fuck? Where am I? Who the hell are you people? Why the hell am I here in this office? What the fuck are these red and these green buttons for? If I press buy, how do I sell? I just bought. How do I get out? Confused. You said, what did I walk into just now? I always log on ahead of the most random things you're saying. Yeah, I was just acting like I had Alzheimer's. Or like black people in the South say all-timers. All-timers. That's what my family says. They go, you got all-timers. Wait, what? What is that? What is all-timer? I don't know. It's Alzheimer. What the hell are you doing talking to an air conditioner? A guy named AC, right? Nah, like AC, they really think you're an air
Been in
conditioner.
this spot this whole time, bro.
Huh?
They been in the same range this whole time.
Bro, we ain't did nothing, bro. You ain't missed
Bro, I
nothing, bro.
know. I've been gone this whole little minute. Take care of a little something, but then we
Bro,
been in the same little since. Damn, we ain't did nothing.
bro, for the last 2 hours, I had told these people my life story. I had showed them about bro.
Oh,
Bro, I told these people, bro, these poor people, Murdoch, but these poor people, I told them my life story. I told them my first and my last name. I didn't even show them videos from me from college. I told them stories about a dude named Andre Iguodala. I told them stories about a guy named Fred Van Vliet. I told them about a guy named Rashard Kelly. I told them about some of my best friends. I told them about everything,
nobody
bro.
that asked you about no trade.
No goddamn trade. No goddamn trade. Nobody
Like,
pressing
no
to buy a
price
cell
action.
button, just sitting here goofing off while I'm watching this market. That's it, bro. That's it.
How
Bro.
everybody
These
doing
poor
though?
people.
Everybody did good today though.
We did all right, man. Poor people. She said, so ready with this. Why was I in a long last night on gold? Took profit, man.
Trade.
I ain't a clue. It was going back higher. Since I took profit, it was going up almost 900 ticks. Jeez Louise, Mama Trace. Oh, yeah, I know. Those hurt a little bit, but hey, you TP'd and you made some money. Next trade.
You made some money.
Let
E?
you know next time.
Make some money. E?
What happened?
Did you make some money?
Yeah, Mama Trace did. She made some money.
Nothing about you.
Oh, yeah, bro. Bro, I took this one trade inside the Apex account, but I took it to try to make it in my cash account. So I should have made $500-$600 again inside my cash account, but it didn't work out like that, right? And so I took it in the Apex account. So on one of the Apex accounts, I'm green to 225, and the other ones I'm red. So like I was being a dumbass, bro. Like I made a mistake, but like, so I should be up 1,000 in my cash account, but I'm not. So like I am a little bit salty. I was just being a dumbass, but it's okay. So like
you still came out on top.
Yeah, bro. Like I got my Apex account sort of kind of like I got the Apex accounts like out of sync a little bit.
I'm on to another payout type shit.
Yeah. So yeah, no, we'll see. Top tier entertainment for a stale market. SoFloza said. Thanks, Sofa. SoFlo. Or Floza. That's the first thing I learned from you. Don't trade if there's no trade. Absolutely. Guys, this is right around the time where people, guys, this is another lesson. This is right around the time, guys, where people that think that they need to make $500 or $1,000 a day in order to upkeep with something. This is when they lose. You wanna know why they lose? Because they go, oh, I've been making $500 a day, or I've been making $1,000 a day for the last 2 weeks. I'm at $600 right now. I just need to make $400, and then they increase their size, irrespective to a strategy that they do not trade, and then they lose everything because they don't know how to sit here and just chill out. They don't understand the concept that. Hold on. They don't understand the concept. They don't understand the concept that day trading means I take a trade within that day and I'm willing to close it out within that day. It does not mean I trade every single day. AC says we had a whole lesson in story from Ian Rashard Kelly. Absolutely. We had a whole lesson. Shar was in there contributing and all of those things. He's not in here no more, I don't think. Yeah, he got some other things to do. He logged off. My boy gone. Great little lesson. Look at
That
this
boy
bounce.
Chilo.
Look at my
How my
chart.
boy Chilo do today?
Chilo did a lot better.
Smack.
That is good for
I
nothing.
smacked they ass. I smacked they ass just before opening. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, damn, nah.
They're not doing anything. They're goofing off here. Look at the bounce on that. Timestamp 318. Best we don't do anything stupid today.
Hey, E.
Talk to me.
Ain't positive HBO is the true market?
I think that positive I think that whether or not that we're in positive or negative HVL is the true behavioral pattern of the market.
Okay.
Like,
Okay. That's
it
what I meant
is-
then. That's what I meant that.
Yeah, like I want to sort of kind of correct that. Maybe not more so like the bias, but like the behavioral aspect of the market. The behavioral aspect, because it behaves completely differently in positive HVL versus
Correct.
negative. Completely
Correct.
different.
Correct. Correct.
Like, we would not be doing this weird sideways time distortion thingy if we was below this level right here. Like, if we was down in here, these candles would be huge.
Facts. Okay. I got you.
Guys, that's why whenever we flash this down into here, guys, just look at the size of the candles below this level. Look. Look. Guys, this is not a
All them
coincidence. Guys, the 1 minute candles are like, guys, hold on, let me see here. Look. Look, y'all, look. Hold on, 1109. 11. Guys, look, the 1 minute candles below this level are 130 ticks. Up and down, look. Or up and down, look, below this level. Look, 200 ticks for some of these candles, look. And then like
Yeah, I
above
remember
here.
that shit. I remember that.
Yeah, so that this is the HVL level. And then like above here, like we get like this choppy back and forth action. This is the behavioral pattern of the market. That like I've noticed, like I've come to have noticed. It's crazy. Crazy.
Hey, in my eyes, when you drew that last little thing at the end with a smiley face, like, ah, I got you. When you did the little thing at the end of the little accumulation, little shit.
When?
It's like you drew a little smiley face, like, got you. I'm gone.
When?
Oh, weak.
When, bro? What you talking
I
about?
just looked at it when you were just drawing that shit. I'm like, oh yeah, that's exactly what that shit look like. Oh, weak as hell.
Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, that's
Gotcha.
that's from Dave Chappelle. Gotcha, bitch.
bro. That Dave
Yeah.
Chappelle never,
That Dave
never go
Chappelle is
old,
hilarious.
bro.
That Dave Chappelle shit is hilarious, dog. I swear to God. I swear to God.
I remember watching all the fucking all the skits, bro. That shit, man. Those will never get old, bro.
Man, what? Dave Chappelle is a legend, bro. Yeah, nah, Dave Chappelle is the GOAT for sure.
For sure.
I want to go to one of his things, man.
Stand-up comedy.
I want to go to one of his things. If y'all know when Dave Chappelle coming to Atlanta, y'all let me know. Shoot, I'll grab some tickets for real. NQ Inside a field trip, AC says. Yeah,
That'd be good. Do some shit.
Chappelle show is timeless. Yeah, no, it is timeless. It is hilarious, Devin. Jordan says either fill the gap or go up. SoFlo says Chappelle's the GOAT. Yeah, he's the GOAT. I don't know too many people more funny than him. They're just goofing off in this range, man. They're not doing anything serious or anything in particular. Damn, I thought CPI was releasing tomorrow. But I got a question. Why are they not releasing CPI tomorrow when they had already released it once during the government shutdown? Why not release it tomorrow? That does not make any sense. What are they doing?
Hiding information.
That's what I'm saying, man. That stuff is above our pay grade.
Bro, for real. Hey, but the thing is, on some real, I ain't gonna lie to you, E. Now that I've been studying the market and all these different data's coming out on some real, now that I understand how I understand it, I just look at it like I don't care if it come out or do. All it do is gonna help me get to my objective where I'm looking at fast.
Yes, that's
You
exactly
feel me?
how I
On
look at
some
it.
real shit. Like, that's how I look at it. Like, them news drivers shit don't scare me like it used to. You feel me? Like, I used to get nervous, like, every time news driver, you know what I mean? Like, when you don't know what's gonna happen type shit.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I done got used to that. Just for everybody head, like, you know what I mean? Just if somebody was just having that same type of understanding or thinking, like, you know, if a new driver, what if it's, you know, what it's gonna do? No, still have your same structure, just structure your trades accordingly to what it that day is bringing. You feel me? That's it.
Yes.
Hey, you know what the good thing about E that you did though?
Talk to me.
A lot of people, I ain't been hearing a lot of people having trouble with the liquidity no more.
Yeah, I
Remember that was the big problem. You remember that, bro? That was the big problem when we first started that class shit. We started liquidity. A lot of people now we don't even discuss about liquidity. We talk about structure and trade. You feel me? Because like we know what we targeting, we just need to know how when to get in and get out.
Yeah,
You know what I
absolutely,
mean?
absolutely. You know, and for anyone that might be new that might join, then like they might ask us questions, but I haven't really been getting too many questions as far as liquidity is concerned. So hopefully that's a good thing, because I tell people all the time, if you're confused about something, all you gotta do is ask. But however, at the same time though, those instructional videos on YouTube, or not on YouTube, in the knowledge community page, they do explain as far as liquidity aspect is concerned. So maybe they're reading those pages. I hope so. That's what you should be doing. I don't know. But guys, if you're ever confused about the liquidity aspect, y'all just gotta let me know. Like I'll tell y'all what they're doing. They just created a 1 and a 5 minute BISI just now. Looks bullish to me.
Man, ever since the display started that 15-minute busy at 8 o'clock, man, never looked back. Man,
Yeah.
that shit's crazy, bro.
Hold on. Did they ever make another LOD since 1150? Guys, listen. No, they did not. Guys, listen. Have y'all noticed that the LOD has been the LOD the last 3 days in a row from 1150? Look. Guys, look. Guys, this is how strong this macro is. Look. Just look. Guys, this is a model inside Discord. This is a time hack inside Discord. This is why you need to study this model. I recommend everyone study 1150 macro model. I'm serious. Just look at it. Look. 1150. Look. 1149 right here on this candle
It
close at
changed your life.
1150. It stopped it like a rock. Like dead in its tracks. It never went lower. And look, so today was what? Today's Wednesday. Let's go to Tuesday at 1150. Look. It's like a back test right here. Tuesday at 1150. Look. Guys, this is what I'm saying. Guys, I dare y'all to go to the Timex channel and try to fade it. Like, try to prove me wrong. Try.
You're gonna lose, bro. You're gonna get beat up, boy. You're gonna be in the hospital.
Yeah, look. Guys, look. Yeah. Look. 1150. Look. We never went lower. Look.
Man.
Look. The market went parabolic since then. Look. It never, the
Every
market never
time.
looked back. Look. That
Every
was yesterday at
time.
1150. That's 2
Every
for 2.
time.
Let's go to Monday. Guys, this is called
Every
back testing. Look. 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 1150. Do you think that's a coincidence? I don't think that's a coincidence. That's called a time hack. It's 3 for 3. Now listen. Don't be a dumbass and then go, oh my goodness, it worked the last 3 days, so I'm a full ported on 0 to TE on Thursday, and then Thursday be the day that they don't do it. And then Thursday be the day that they dump it, and then bounce it at 12:08.
Shit, that's gonna be funny as hell, bro. Oh, weak as hell.
Sound weak as hell. Do not do that, all right? Because you sitting here on TikTok going, oh my God, that's a 100% certainty. Because they did bounce it every day at 1150. I had no idea that was the case. And you not inside Discord, or you not reading exactly what's going on and how to trade it. So you just blindly long it at 1150 and you blow up your account. And then you sitting here salty telling me that shit don't work. Yes, it does work. You just don't know what it's doing. But look at that.
Yeah,
That
they
shit is
gonna
100
be salty,
percentile. Guys, that's the shit that I'm talking about right there. 1150 macro is bullish 85% of the time. It's just that you got to understand how to structure certain trades out of it, how to manage your risk out of it. You need to draw the correlation. You do. Guys, that time hack was 100% this week. Guys, that's why certain people inside here, they go, bro, 1150 is my bread and butter. Because they back tested it. If you really just studied 1150 macro, 12-weight lunch sweep, I mean, maybe you could throw in the 130 time hack or the 209, but you would change your life. Like, just 3 of them models, man. Yeah, 7
Shit, even a 1050, bro. On some real shit, even a 1050, bro. Like that 1050 be saucy. Shit. The
And that
950
macro
too.
Yeah, shit. And that 350 macro for real.
Bro, all of them. Shit, you
All of
structure it just basically how you structure your trade accordingly.
Yeah.
You know? On some real.
All of them.
Like
bro.
all of them work. Every single one of them work for real.
That's crazy, bro.
It just depends on the type of day, like you say. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be doing it on a day where you know it ain't gonna most likely play out because it's a more of a higher draw liquidity, or you know what I mean, for that day. You know?
Yeah. It's just like Chilo. Chilo said all of them work if you actually read their purpose and how to take them. Yeah, absolutely they do. It's just a matter of which one makes the most sense to you or which one you feel the most comfortable with. That's really all it is. Ain't nothing more, ain't nothing less.
I might be giving out too much sauce for TikTok.
Nah. Bro, they don't know what the fuck is going on. They talking about time. What the fuck is a time hack? Bro, trust me, bro. They don't know what the fuck going on. I hope that they know what's going on so that they can take the trades and then I'm not saying I want them to lose, but some weird shit happen and they go, God damn, maybe I should be in there because I don't know what I'm doing still. I'm
Oh,
still just
facts,
guessing.
bro. No facts.
I want them to wonder. Let them wonder. Chilo said, "What's up, TikTok? What's up, Chilo?"
That's the whole goal. Everybody win.
Hell yeah. Everybody got to win. Sure win. There's enough
It's
slices
not
of
fun.
the
It's
pie
upon
for
they
everybody.
self to take advantage of the, to get there. You know.
Yep. There's enough slices for everybody around here. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. AC says, bro, TikTok lost as hell. I know, because I was in those shoes. Yeah, for sure. Guys, 99% of them have no idea what I'm talking about with the Timex. Like they're just listening. Like they're like, what the fuck is he talking about? What is a Timex? What is an 1150 macro? What is that? Now some of them see me call it out nonstop, so they're aware. They're aware of that as far as that's concerned. Digital Disciple says, join the Discord. Trust me. Thank you so much for trying to help others, Digital Disciple. Thank you, sir. Chilling. I see you tuning in every day, Devin says. Yeah. Devin Hodcast has been tuning in on a lot. Man, they're going to the HOD here, ain't it? No, that's not the HOD. They're breaking this out. Excuse me, before the CPI release.
Look at that green shoe. That shit crazy.
Look at that green liquidation break. They just left the volume imbalance just now behind on this one candle. They're just going up they went up in a straight line just now.
300 on tick, bro. That's crazy.
Straight line liquidation break to take out that high, that internal.
Like they want to come up here to 660.75, take out that, tap into this 1 and this 5, tap into this 15-minute city again.
Wow. Yeah, I could very well
But
see
we
that.
are tapping into a 1 right now.
I could very well see that. Another shoot up into this 15-minute Sibi, pop this, and then go lower. I need more consolidation for the 350 macro to become evident. That's what I need. They just filled that volume imbalance just now to the downside that I was talking about when they popped that. So they popped that and they came back to fill that volume imbalance just now. Excuse me. Boring. They're trying to put you to sleep. Then they boof it on you. Get boofed on. They're just trying to confuse people. That's just their way. at that.
That's because we tapped into this one bit of Mississippi up above, and we swept that the liquidity. So, well, we ain't swept it all the way, but this is a pullback because we tapped into this 1 Mississippi, y'all. So, be on alert.
Yeah, best to be on alert. What the hell is going on with that CPI, man? That's ridiculous, bro. I'm tight. I'm paying monthly on those accounts. This government shutdown is starting to affect me. I need those funded accounts instantly. I'm not even being funny. I was just thinking about that. Shirley's laughing. I was thinking about that shit. Damn. She said no for real. Yeah. But hey, it could be worse. I'm seeing complaining about some funded accounts and people really can't even get groceries. People really struggling, like starving for real. And there's some people that actually have government jobs and they cannot go to work. So hey, let's look at the other side of the coin too. It could be worse. Best to be grateful. Because I could not be profitable and still be waiting on the government shutdown with my government job, unemployed. That's never a good thing, to be honest with you. Things could be a lot worse. How you feel about the 2K Trump supposedly giving out? Lots working without paycheck, which is just crazy. Yeah, I heard about that. They'll be compensated though. They'll just get it on back pay or something. How I feel about that? I think that he shouldn't give that money out. That's what I think. I think they should just keep that money. I got laid off due to the government shutdown, CC. Yes, see, that's what I'm saying, CC. I'm telling you. I'm sorry to hear that, CC. That's what I'm saying. A person in our community got laid off because of that. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, CC. I apologize. Yeah, it's serious, guys. So I'm sitting here and I'm complaining about some stupid ass little accounts. And guys, there's real life people affected by this, man. It might not be you, but we need to have some empathy because people's lives are being changed by this stuff. People don't understand these things. That's why I said that. If we get that money, we paying more for charisma and Thanksgiving, Christmas and Christmas and Thanksgiving. Yeah.
What money?
Yeah, what money? Lots working without paycheck. Which, oh yeah, I just read that. Yeah. Government shutdown is seriously affecting some people now. Let's not get it twisted.
For real though.
Let's
like,
be grateful.
For real.
And let's have some compassion for these people now. The beautiful thing about this is once you understand this market, it does not matter. You always gonna have a job. It's just you just gotta hold yourself accountable and show up. So it's in your best interest to learn and understand what's going on and to try to expedite your learning services.
If you up, I advise you not to look for nothing for this the 350. Take your profit for the day. Call it a day. Feel me? You up, take your profits.
Yeah, man, best to walk away. It's a volume balance the way down to the downside. They might dump this. Close 671. Low 78. That's a 6 point volume balance right there. It's a 7, but it gets filled on the 6. They about to attack this. I wouldn't do anything contrary to this, to be honest. Honestly speaking. Look at the bounce from that. I think they might dump this, to be honest with you. How many ticks is this to the downside? Should I play this? 30 ticks. I need a little bit more than that. It's 3:45, man. Best I just chill out. I'll paper trade. How's that? I'll paper trade these concepts just to see what I would do on my live cash account. Guys, listen. I'm in paper for the rest of the day, guys, so my trading strategy is not going to be normal. Just to let you know. This is a disclaimer. This is not something I would do normally. But even then, though, I'm not going to do nothing stupid. Like, I seen that green candle shit right there. Best not to get in front of it. They came up here and they retapped that 1 Mississippi there. They're starting to reject that 1 Mississippi. Leads me to believe that they're getting ready to come down here and fill a 7-point volume balance, just to let you know. Like, if I shorted this, I would manage my risk to this 1 Mississippi over here. But it's towards the end of the day, so they might not come back for that 7-point volume balance, just to let you know. No, what we got? It's close here. It's one or the other. Best up
I
here to
think they got a
359.
higher. I think they got a higher draw liquidity they try to target.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They got this on ES that they're trying to target right here. But however, the only thing I'm looking at is a 7-point volume balance over here below.
What they could do for the 1150, or 350 is shoot up, take that out, and then shoot down.
Yeah.
And feel that at the end of the day.
I'm gonna short this with 25 ticks for this volume balance here. Manage my risk to this. I just want to see.
Okay. I see.
Damn it, I took it out.
Okay,
They give me the chance to press the button. They just started targeting it. See that? They dumped it, just like how I was thinking. I didn't even get a chance to press the button. These volume balances can be like a lifesaver almost, as far as positioning and as far as taking scouts. It works like 98, 99% of the time. Only time I really haven't seen it work is like manual intervention, like a weird one-off event or like a black swan almost. Then on those random days, the market just doesn't give a fuck about those. But it's rare that happens. But usually speaking, you can see into the future with these. It's crazy. They've been working all day today. On Monday, I got cooked. I'm not gonna lie, they cooked my ass. On them volume balances. Me and Matt Blanket. They cooked both our ass. Ask Matt from TikTok. I'll admit when I lose. I'll tell you. A guy named Matt Blanket. They cooked this. Shit. It was the first day after that government shutdown. I'll never do that again. Manual intervention. Weird shit. Shit, I was the Marcus B that day. Yeah, me too. It's crazy, bro. It's okay. Okay, what they got going on for this 350 macro? We got 90 minutes for this 350 macro. What we got going on? Did they take this out here? Yes, they did on QQQ. Did they take this out over here on ES? This is what we got for this 350 macro, boys and girls. They took out this high on ES. I mean on QQQ, but not on ES. They took it out on QQQ here. Okay, what we got? What's the likelihood that they decide to shoot this up here for this 350 macro and like release this market? I'd probably say it's about a 65% chance that they decide to turn this 350 macro bullish here and shoot this up here and maybe eclipse this for the 350 macro. So like that's what I'm gonna do, guys. The size on this needs to be some size that you really don't give a shit about. Like it's a lottery play, so you need to be willing to hold it through a potential 150 to 200 ticks, and like you can only lose like 50 or 100 bucks or so. It's a lottery play for a reason. So we got one more minute before this comes. QQQ isn't necessarily as clear as far as this is concerned because we had already popped this over here. And it's like we're rejected from this, just to let you know. But ES looks like but ES looks as though it has this up here. They're like we're teasing over here on this pullback, just to let you know. It's like I'm about to press this buy button right now, and it's going to be more so a pair trade. A pair trade with QQQ. But there needs to be some size that you don't give a damn about. So I don't want to hear no crying when you go, damn, I lost 150 ticks and I lost $300 or $400. No, you'd be like, man, I lost 50 bucks. Like that. So I'm about to press this buy button right now. It's this pair trade. So ES can target this higher drawn liquidity. I'm gonna go now. Press this buy button. I'm gonna pull back. Now. Target, higher this. 350 macro release. I'm looking at ES. Oh, goodness. Target, high here. 57 ticks so far. Not bad. This is the 350 macro. Full TP. Less than 30 seconds. Right here. Pair trade. Woohoo! That's right here. It was a pair trade using the power of the 350 macro. Because why? That's the next drawn liquidity. Can you see into the future? I full TP'd out, just to let you know. Right here, whenever we took out this. That just paid for my subscription. Not gonna lie. Well, hello, here you go. Here you are. Now imagine if you paired that with multiple accounts. It could pay for your entire life. Like other people are doing. Hello. That's the power of the 350 macro. That's inside Discord too, by the way. Pay for my student loans. AC says, great job, boys and girls. Target here. Pair trade completed whenever they eclipse this. But I decided to TP at full TP. Just to let you know. That was a crazy 350 macro. Not crazy. Crazy, but not crazy. Full TP is here whenever they eclipse this, if you took it on ES. Looks to me like that's what they're targeting. They typically like to release the market right before CPI. That's why I did that. That was more so like a behavioral aspect. Great trade. Guys, just because I might take a trade on like an account like I really don't care about, or like maybe or it might be a demo, like I'm not gonna do anything stupid. Because why would I? I'm gonna trade the same exact way I would on paper as I would on a real account. There is no difference. So you needed to be fully out whenever I was out though, whenever NQ popped this, just to let you know. Because when it's hanging up here at the top. Because this was the draw on this specific account. So that was the power of the 350 macro I just blessed you with. Through my painstaking hours, months and years of research. I still think that they eclipsed this high here on ES, but the trade is done more so. Whenever they take this out, then they would have popped it. There's no need for them to go any higher. This right here is what they're targeting. You can see it. Clear as day. Clear as day. That just paid for my subscription. Why? Did you just subscribe? SDG Action Photography? Was that what you just did? So you can learn? Doing it now, he says. Oh, okay, nice. Discord is halfway down page 1 of the Knowledge Community page. Then you too will become a part of this money train. Welcome aboard, sir. Your life soon too will change. Anyway, great day today, boys. Full TP, 50 ticks. Just pay for my student loans, he says. Good job. Will we full port for the 350? I'm just kidding. I want to keep my profits. Don't feel like dealing with the red, any red. Okay, no problem. Way to play it safe, brother. Best to play it safe. Yeah, sorry. Pay for my student loans. Good job. Full TP. 50 ticks, Monster 67 says. Monster says. Good job, sir. Or ma'am. I don't think a woman's going to name her account Monster, so I'm going to say sir. Man, yeah, I know. I got the common sense. Have a good day, everyone. All right, Shirley, we'll catch you later, she says. Monster. But like, I don't want to call you Monster because I think that's sort of kind of like derogatory. What can I call you, Monster? Another name? Chad. Call him Chad. Or you could change your screen name to Chad67. It's up to you. ICT, yeah? Yeah, I'm almost done watching ICT membership. Okay. Yes, ma'am, Shirley. Take your time. Instead of them Timex too. Shirley, but you really need just 2 or 3 of the models inside Discord. And then something where you can begin to manage your risk off of. You'll be good. But girl, I'm proud of you for taking your time and to finish those things. And now you're not going to be able to remember everything that he's saying, but the memberships are more so for like the psychological aspect, to understand and to have the confidence that they do work. So great job on that. Now let's pair them with what we got inside Discord. Let's do that, okay? Good job. Just finished ICT 2022. Started to watch 2023. Then I'm going to watch them all over again. Yeah. You starting to turn profitable though, Stoic. Like profitable, like in like a serious way though. So you're just watching them just more so just for the psychological aspect, Stoic. That's what I've been noticing, bro. Because you've been having some pretty decent days since you've been inside here. Now, when you first started, you were, it was sort of kind of rough, like the first few weeks, as it is with everybody. But you're starting to pick up some steam. What's going on? So, like, what makes you want to watch them, even though, because I've been seeing you've been making like $1,000, $1,500 a day over the last few days, man. You've been making some really, really, really good calls. So you like, but like, are you just hooked or what? Because I seriously want to know that, because that might help other people. Because other people think, hey, I'm starting to make $500 a day. I don't need to watch anything more. See what I'm saying? Guys, that's why I told y'all to TP, guys, whenever we took out this high here. Look where I TP'd at. I wasn't greedy. I got out. Best to remove the opportunity for the market to fuck you. Pause. Gotta head out. Night. Blessings to the team. Appreciate all y'all. We appreciate you, Mama Trace. We'll talk to you later now. Every day, hook on bigger profits and better sizing and also better entry. Yep. Yeah, I'm waiting to fund my accounts. I've passed a few combines. Just nervous to make sure I'm on the right path psychologically. Okay, good. Take your time. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Take your time, sir. I see what you're doing. So you're taking what we're doing to then pass the combines, and then you're gonna, do it like that. Okay, that's what you're doing. Because man, you've been doing pretty okay on the combines, bro. You've been passing them combines left and right, Stoic, since you've been inside here for real. So great job. Great job. Take your time, brother. I just subbed up, and I can't wait to work with you. Oh, that's Cam. Oh, that's Cam Eldridge from TikTok. I just saw your message. Hey, buddy. Welcome aboard, man. Welcome to the family. You can't wait to work with us. This ain't about me. It's about us. You're a part of the family, Cam. No joke. I'm not even being sarcastic. I'm not saying it in a sarcastic way. I'm being dead ass. You should be proud to work with us to improve your life. Welcome aboard, sir. The whole fam. What's up? Hey, buddy. You're a part of the family, man.
What's the word? Who that?
That was Cam. Cam Eldridge from TikTok. He just joined just now, like 5 minutes ago. He's in.
So with it, Brody. So with it. Welcome.
I'm building up big buffer to request a payout from my live account. He says, "Good job." Oh, you shorted that? Nice, Chilo. So Chilo shorted that liquidity pop. So like if you didn't TP where I said the TP at, you were Chilo's liquidity. Great job. Yeah, I've been funded but blew them. So I'm pulling back to make sure I'm developing the right mindset. Yeah. Great job. Nothing wrong with that, sir. Look at that Dumpsky candle. Look at that Dumpsky candle right there. That's crazy. Guys, that's why I tell y'all to TP, man, at certain spots, man. Guys, you got to remove the opportunity for the market to F you. So, like, yeah, I was looking at this, but guys, they just missed it by a tick. Guys, this is clearly market manipulation. So like they took it towards this target, but then it was a pair trade. So like whenever they swept this, I was out. Full TP right here. Literally. And like I just let the cards lay where they lay. That's why you can't be copying my trades from TikTok. Because if you just copy my trades from TikTok and you don't know what I'm talking about, like, hey, I'm gonna be out whenever they sweep this liquidity over here, and you just hold to try and make 100 million in one trade, then the trade is gonna go against you. Guys, at least when I TP, go break even, please. Or when I TP, you need to be listening to me and like you need to be going, what is he managing his risk off of? I'm gonna manage my risk to that. That's what you need to be doing. All this aside. If they would have inversed this, then I would have just called it a day on the 350 macro. I would have been like, well, shit, they're not trying to do that. But I figured that we had this upside liquidity target. You want to know why? Because NQ popped this high over here, and ES did not pop this high. Coming into the 350 macro, so I figured it was going to be bullish. And also, I know that they like to release the market heading into the CPI the next day. That's just something that's just psychological aspect of behavior pattern that I've back tested for years. Do you have a video on how to set up your Tradeovate? Absolutely, I do. It's on the Knowledge Community page, page 1. It's on that one, sir. Cam, welcome aboard. It's on that one. SDG says, I'm in Discord. Oh, come on over here and say hi like Cam did. So connected, but I'm going to still tell you to go to the Knowledge Community page on page 1. You'll still join SDG, just to let you know. Guys, look. Guys, they might, oh my goodness, it was 4 o'clock on market close. I was going to say, if they had like 1 or 2 minutes, then they might target this over here. Scammers. So yeah, it's there. So what do you mean as far as setting up your account, Cam? So now, Cam, now since you're in here, I can answer your questions. Like as far as like, because I can communicate with you and like I know you're in here, I can see you're in here, I can know that you're listening, all these different things. What do you mean as far as setting up your Tradeovate? Are you talking about setting it up like as far as like connecting the Apex or like the funded accounts to TradingView? Or are you talking about like setting up like as far as like trying to actually trade from Tradeovate? And how are you trying to do that? Because if I had to recommend a platform to trade on to start from scratch, I would say NinjaTrader. Like if you haven't traded on NinjaTrader or Tradeovate and you're not used to either one, I would say start on NinjaTrader because you can then use the trade copiers. Like, you know, you can use Replicano on NinjaTrader, and there's a lot more scripts on NinjaTrader, so more so. I would say that. Which one is it, Cam? Cam? Wait, Cam is no longer in here. He just joined, he said hello, and he left. I can see that now. He's no longer in here. Maybe another day. Anyway, guys, so yeah, SDG, come on over here and say hello, man. Say what's up. He said, just saying hello, I'm SDG. Nope, wrong one, SDG. We're over here. So check this out. I think that you sent the message at the Platinum chat. Nope, you sent me a DM. You sent me a DM, SDG. You got to come over here to the live trading floor. We're over here on the live trading floor. Take your time, it's okay. We'll wait for you, and then I'm gonna log off. I gotta go. We're over here on the live trading floor. Boom. There he is, boys and girls. He's in there. So, hey, Dean. What's up, buddy? Welcome aboard, man. So yeah. Guys, if we see you, guys, like I will always say, hey, if you made money today, great job. If you lost money today, what happened? Let's notate it. If you blew up the account, do you know what you're doing? Are you doing what 98% of other people are doing? That's probably why you're getting the same results, if not mediocre. That's a problem. Do you have a mentor? Do you have a community that's valuable? That's very important. That needs to be addressed. The other thing that I also wanted to say is, guys, I understand life is very, very hard. And the government shutdown is affecting a lot of people and this and that. And life is not easy, even for the people that are employed, right? So, guys, I say this and like I really mean this because some people can actually be married to somebody and like they don't even hear this from them, or they can be living with people and like they don't hear it because life is so hard for everybody. And so I mean this whenever I say this, dead serious. I love you, okay? And I believe in you, Just got to learn a little bit, and I promise you, you can do this. Just like how everyone else inside Discord is starting to do it, and they're picking it up. You can do the same thing. You just need to be willing to read and study a little bit, and I will hand feed everything for you. I will give you everything you need to succeed. You just gotta just trust me. Just give it 3 or 4 months. And like, I know it might be tough, and I know it might not make sense. And I know you might get frustrated because you see other people turning profitable after like 3 weeks, and you're like, damn, I've been on month 2. What the hell is going on? Or damn, I'm having to watch these videos like 3, 4, 5 times over again, man. What's going on, man? Damn, dudes on there making 100,000 for 200,000, man. That could be me. I give up. No, don't do that. Don't let nobody trick you off your spot. Take your time. Hold on. That was TikTok. Take your time. I believe in you, okay? Your journey is your journey, but you are on the right road. That's the most important thing, knowing you are on the right road. All right? So with that being said, guys, I'll be live tomorrow at 9:10 a.m. inside Discord to go over the pre-market trading plan. And I'll be live on TikTok at 9:35 to start live trading, of course. No CPI tomorrow and no major news drivers tomorrow, so they got to stop this government shutdown. Then we can do eval Instapass and stuff like that. So for everyone that's new here, make sure you familiarize yourself with Discord. And the reason why it is so inexpensive in here is because you have to familiarize yourself with the knowledge community page. So when you click on the page 1 and it says you can join Discord on page 1 the moment you sign up, but don't ask me no questions if you haven't watched this playlist. That's what that means. So you need to watch that playlist so you can understand. I watched the ICT video a lot of times. I have blown hundreds of evals. It was well worth it. Yeah, man. I'm telling you. Guys, that's why I'm not going to budge on that $11 page. Because I know for a fact that even if you do know it, it is going to help you. And I can redirect you to that instead of trying to having to teach multiple different people all the time. If that makes sense. All right? So anyway, guys, thanks, Disciple. I appreciate that, my brother. Hopefully that helps you sharpen your edge as far as your understanding of the market. And now you can begin to pair that and ask questions and stuff like that from inside Discord, because we know you're inside here. So like you can pair that with that. You can begin to take notes based off what we're saying, the pre-market trading plan, all of these different things. And then it will even further strengthen whatever it is that you were looking at before. And then that will take you to the next level. And then you can continue to improve and build on a day-by-day basis. That's all we're trying to do. All right? I remember this episode. And spun it off. That's okay. Take your time. I remember that episode with Patrick. That was hilarious. All right, guys. I'm serious. I love y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Most High willing. Whatever that message you just read, yeah. All right, guys. Talk soon. DM me if y'all got any questions.